Welcome back to Texas State Dynasty here on College Football 26. This is 2028. The Texas State Bobcats start preseason rank number 17, and the roster is both very different and also similar to last year, as you'd expect, but no more Malachi Nelson at quarterback. It's finally time for Julian Duggar to take the reins. He's a lefty, which makes things interesting, but he's extremely accurate. He's got a pretty good arm. He's got pretty good mobility. Julian Duggar could potentially make a campaign for the Heisman. Colin Wilson will be our starting running back this year. And then our receiving core is fantastic, led by transfer sophomore, redshirt sophomore, Lamar Austin with big-time speed, silver takeoff, and some fantastic go-up-and-get-it ability. And Raheem Bickley also got a little bit faster, has some amazing hands. Platinum 50-50. Still Eugene Hilton Jr. And then Deshaun Tolliver was at least, I think the best returning receiver. He's only an 84 overall, but check him out. He's pretty good. He got faster. The hands got a bit better. This doesn't factor in catching traffic or spectacular catch. The route running is already really good. 99 medium route running. He's got gold cutter, and I think it'd still be a huge part of our receiving core. At tight end, the 5-star Rafael Hua should be our starting tight end. Now, because I believe I moved him to edge rusher and then to tight end, trying to experiment with his different options, he got a bunch of skill caps, so it's not as exciting as a 5-star. I'm really disappointed about that. Do not move your players around. Even an athlete, don't test their positions. You make a decision and you stick to it, because that could be a little bit tough for a 5-star. The offensive line is as good as it has been. These guys look fantastic. And then Charlie Collins is back for his redshirt senior year. Bart Longacre's making strides as a pass rusher. He's got bronze quick jump now. You'll see a rotation. How much you're going to see the 5-star Anthony Gallipo in year one? He's absolutely going to play. He's got some good potential. He has game-wrecking pass rush potential, truly. But he's got a long way to go to get there, and he's not going to start as a freshman. But if we don't play 5-stars, they transfer. So he's got to find the field in some capacity. I'll try to get him in at least 4 games to preserve that red shirt, but he may end up appearing in a lot more than that. Defensive tackle is not so strong for us, but linebacker's awesome with Don Ringo, Riley Pettijohn. Corner is where we are exceptionally weak. We've got Josh Greenlaw. I think if he stays for his senior season after this one, he will end up being a first-round corner. But the fact that this is our best corner and we don't really have a close second is not great. I think Micah Strickland's going to end up playing some corner for us, and we're going to fill in at safety. Maybe Deshaun Herman, the 5-star freshman Terrell DeVree with elite dev. That could be our safety combo. Terrell DeVree has 1 skill cap. He's got definite room to improve. I think he's going to be our starter and hopefully a big long-term answer in the secondary. We're going to get 3 years of him starting, right? So I think it's going to be Strickland moves to corner, and then DeVree and Herman will be our starting safeties. That's the plan. We're setting up the recruiting board. There's some really fun players, and this is currently what the schedule looks like. We've got UTEP, but that may change for Sam Houston. And you know what? I'm actually not seeing UTSA on here, despite that being a protected rivalry. So that's actually a little bit confusing to me, and because they're in the same conference as us now, we will not be able to schedule them because they're an in-conference opponent. So I don't know why that didn't work. We've changed the schedule to this. We are trying to take back Texas, and we're trying to get our revenge against Texas A&M, doing a home-and-home. We'll go on the road to take on Baylor in Week 3 before the rivalry matchup against Sam Houston in Week 4. Of course, you have the in-conference opponents you got to watch out for. And then it's Texas Tech coming to UFCU Stadium in Week 11. and that could be a big visit week for us. And we'll probably end up playing Texas Tech on the road next season. So keep that in mind. As far as the recruiting board goes, I like the way we look right now. Of course, we're going after a lot of 5 stars, but our hours have increased a ton. It's not quite going to be 750, but we got some interesting players. Here's a 4-star running back, elusive bruiser Devontae Peppers. He's got 92 speed and 92 acceleration. One of the faster running back prospects I have seen in this game. And we do need running back for the future. Of course, always trying to recruit receiver. We've got about 1 billion linebackers on the board this year. We're going to see who ends up rising out of that. And then we need to upgrade a corner in a big way. Thankfully, there is interest from some of the top guys in the nation. 2 5-stars already highly considering Texas State. A 4-star top 50 player with interest as well. So I think this should far and away be the best recruiting class of the series. And hopefully we're able to get all we want and more. We just spent 50 total in Tactician to completely max out our offensive line. And now we're going to go ahead and unlock Architect. We've won 4 rivalry games. Architect is a really fun one because we actually can't afford it. We're 5 off. But once we do unlock this, we'll get different XP bonuses for different positions, and that can be huge. We know we're going to start going on 3-game win streaks. That's expected, at least through Pac-12 play. So once we can get these points, it's going to be massive. You can eventually increase a random skill cap when leveling up as well. You'll get additional XP for hitting in-game goals. Architect is a really valuable ability. The way we're going to set it up is we're going after Richard Humphreys over Rashawn Melton. They're both very comparable. Humphreys, it looks like he's going to have better cells compared to Rashawn Melton, who likes playing time. It's a D+. It's not great, even though it should be way higher than a D+. We're in the lead on Humphreys. It just makes sense. There are a lot of really good running backs. We can't go after all of them. I'm putting all my points on Devontae Peppers right now, and we also want Kentrell Bollinger. At receiver, we are wasting our points going after Deontay Pack, with Ohio State pushing a lot of their chips into the table for him. LSU, Alabama. But he looks so good that it is worth the chance, in my opinion. He looks unbelievable. I'm trying it out. If we don't, we don't. It's 50 hours. It is what it is. And then we're also going after Levi Westbrook. 6'5", 201. Looks really good overall as well. And we're just trying to upgrade the defense as much as we can also. It's always tough to make these decisions, but you can't go up and get everybody. Linebackers are not being recruited that much, so I feel like we can wait, even though Krumholtz is a gem. We need corner desperately. I think we've got a pretty good chance to land 2 5-stars and potentially a 5-star safety in Liati Armour from Hazlitt, Texas. 89 speed off the rip is really nice for a safety in this year's game. That's what we're going to do. We're going to miss. We're going to miss for sure on some of the players we're going after. That's what happens. We may get locked out on somebody I just put 50 hours on right now. Deontay Pack right now could decide, hey, I don't want to play for you. But he didn't. We jumped in the top. Am I going to be able to catch up to LSU? I don't know. But the player is so insane that I think it's worth trying. Melton's already into the top 5 as well. Did I make a mistake? We could probably get him on campus and get him to commit right away. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I just think recruiting 2 quarterbacks at the same time is probably not a great strategy. Can we get in the mix there? I think it's a possibility. Maybe not a great one, but we can make something happen. I like the way it looks so far. I'm not even putting hours on Cordell Volk. And we exploded past Virginia Tech. This is going to be a very interesting recruiting cycle. It may be time to give up on Jimmy Orlando. It may be time. We'll see. Finally to week 1. There's been so much to do to set this team up for success, and we're trying to get revenge. The Aggies beat us at their home stadium, Kyle Field, in College Station. But now they come to San Marcos, and they're going to have a much tougher time playing against the number 17 Texas State Bobcats, and it's not even raining. I hardly believe it. The depth chart has been set up. We're going to decide on red shirts along the course of the season. But these guys are ready to take the field. They're ready to start undefeated. We're undefeated right now. But also we're winless, which is not as great. But who knows what could happen. Gooch? We're going to beat this team. They're going white out. And they're going to want some white out to erase our final score because we're about to beat them by 1 billion. You like that? God, I'm on fire right now. 3rd and 6. Julian Duggar finally given the reins to start full time. He's got a really good transfer receiver to throw to. Tolliver and Bickley are still here. Let's see what we're capable of. Throwing in behind. There's Austin making the catch, and Austin's going to score a touchdown. We knew we could throw behind the linebacker. He wasn't going to be able to make a play on the ball. And already, we are on the scoreboard. Transfer, speedster receiver. Lamar Austin makes the catch. Throws off his corner. Weak! Get off Lamar Austin. Touchdown. Gooch was nowhere close. Probably traveling the Devil's Driveway instead of defending Lamar Austin. 2nd and 5. Yeah, I mean, the bubble screen was just not there, which is okay. We got a corner lining up off sides. But he's back. Let's get Austin on some type of in-breaker here. 3rd and 5. LJ Johnson in motion. Lamar Austin's open again, and he's going to be really close, and they're going to give him the line to gain. 1st down, Texas State. Lamar Austin's on fire already. And look at 5-star tight end Rafael Hua. Slot right. Will he get the ball? We're going to throw to him. There's Hua making the catch. Stiff arm and get off him. Hua making a big-time play. And putting us in great position to punch it in. 3rd and inches, though. Seems like they're ready to stop the run, but we're going to go back to it anyway. It was a mistake. Do we just take 3? I think we try and push it here. Our passing offense has been tough to stop already. I think somebody's going to get open. Somebody's going to make a play. Here's the 4th and 4. Throw into the 5-star freshman, Rafael Hua. Okay, we might have something here. We might have something here. He's had a very impressive first 2 targets. Big stiff arm. And then, now a jump ball that, I mean, he just completely destroys the linebacker. Rafael Hua. Maybe he's why it's not raining here. He's been a good player for us so far. He's making his impact. He's making his presence felt. That's going to be a pick. Ooh, or is it? No, Bickley drops the ball, though. And that was trying to get the ball out a little bit too quickly. Gage Feeney is not our starting kicker. I guess that's the one thing we forgot to change. It is Ramon Rosales. But Feeney's going to take this first one. Because it's a little bit deeper. He's got a little bit more of a leg. Even at the cost of a little bit of accuracy. Missed a lot of kicks last year. And this one's going to get missed again because it's blocked. A&M really making their first good play of the game. It's a blocked kick. But they don't score off the back of it. What a stop from our defense. 3rd and 7. Offense out on the field. It kind of looks like they're doubling Lamar Austin. We'll see what that actually ends up looking like. There's a step. Ball gets out to Tolliver. Tolliver's got pretty good speed this year. Definitely improving in that department. And a nice conversion for us on 3rd down. 1st and 10. Duggar forced out. He's going to run. We've got to be really careful with Julian Duggar. Our quarterback depth, as you guys saw, is non-existent. If he gets hurt, our season is effectively over. We do not have good depth at the position. I mean, we had Duggar as this great backup for a couple of years with Malachi Nelson. Now he's finally starting. We don't have a good backup QB. We've lost every battle for every quarterback we wanted. So if there's an injury, we're in serious trouble as Duggar throws for another touchdown. And who but Lamar Austin? I think he's proving to be a pretty important passer or a factor already for us in the passing game. This is why we got him out of the portal. Can be a big-time player, and he's already making big-time plays as we are looking for big-time revenge over the Texas A&M Aggies. 3rd and 8. Austin makes the catch. 4th and 2. Again, I do think we're going to challenge their defense to make a stop. They haven't nearly been good enough. We do not let them off the hook. And that is just not accurate. Good stop from Texas A&M. But their offense cannot muster anything. 1st and 10. I mean, this might be an easy season. Famous last words, maybe, but A&M's a pretty good team. I think they're one of the tougher schools on our regular season schedule, but we've developed this team so much at this point as Hua cannot reel it in. We are maybe not national championship favorites, but if we don't end up playing in the college football playoff this year, I would be blown away. I would be blown away. A big injury would have had to have happened as Colin will take us down to the 1-yard line. 1st and goal from the 1. Colin Wilson. We need a better running back. I guess he's got 11 for 96. It's a pretty great first half, but our O-line is also not nearly big enough up front to let us actually run the ball. They're kind of more agile pass protectors. That's how we've built this team. And you got to play to your strengths. And, you know, we're on the goal line trying to run it in, and we're really not able to. As Bickley will find the end zone. We got such a nice combination of receivers. And not basketball players. Bickley, is that a dunk attempt? That was brutal. But yes, Texas State is taking over Texas. 4th quarter. Our defense has not allowed a point the entire game. Will that continue? Shot at Riley Pettijohn. It's an interception. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Riley Pettijohn in coverage. Just reading it the entire way. Could not have been easier. That was one of the worst throws you're probably ever going to see, at least decision-making wise. I mean, Pettijohn was just running the route for the receiver. He had absolutely no chance. No chance. Oh, man, A&M sucks. And we get a turnover. Interception by Deshaun Herman. He's been all over for us. Remember, he was recruited as a linebacker and then went to the edge and then went back to linebacker and now to safety. It's a really fun combo. Jump ball. Hua can't catch it. It's incomplete. That was a real just give him a shot, see if he can make a play type of moment. And he couldn't. Maybe jump ball for Bickley. Check down to Wilson. I'm really afraid about leaving in Duggar in these spots. Because, again, an injury would be so bad. 3rd and goal. We'll jet touch pass, and Tolliver has nowhere to go. Like, A&M is big and they're physical up front. But they're just... They haven't made enough big plays today. Kick for Rosales is good. The blowout continues. Will our defense be able to keep the shutout? I think so. I think so. Or they've given up. They have given up. This game is over. It's going to be at least 31-0. The Aggies did not come to play. They are, I would say Kyle Field merchants, but they lose a lot there, don't they? For such a tough environment. That is the ball game. 31-0. Coach Dangus avenging the A&M loss from a year ago. Julian Duggar is your player of the game. 244 yards through the air, 4 touchdowns. We didn't really air it out that much. We relied a lot on the running game. And Colin Wilson was pretty good on a per carry basis. 20 for 111. Couldn't punch it in, and that's going to hurt his average per carry. Tried to give him some stuff on the goal line, and it just wasn't happening. As Deshaun Tolliver leads all receivers in yards. Lamar Austin had 2 touchdowns. Hua, the true freshman, and Raheem Bickley scored as well. I think we're going to be a really tough red zone team to stop. With the route running of Tolliver, the speed of Austin, the size and jump ball ability of Bickley and Hua, we will be a tough team to stop. Defense was awesome today. Only 1 sack was to Darius Collins, but picks for Deshaun Herman and Riley Pettijohn makes us 1-0. This was to be expected. Deontay Pack has locked us out. It's very sad, and we knew it was a possibility. We knew it was a probability even, but as I've said before, maybe it's not the best strategy, but you do really miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And Pack was so much of a talent that I thought it was worth it to make the run. See if there was any type of a chance to steal it. It just wasn't to be. But we get the hours back. We've already got a couple running backs to put us in their top 5. And I mean, Devontae Peppers is going to be an early season commitment for us. Richard Humphreys is going to be a battle against Texas. Okay. Well, this is big boy recruiting. We're becoming an actual good college team. This is no longer, all right, well, you know, we'll see if we can beat out Sam Houston or UTEP for a commit or UTSA. This is Texas. I mean, even SMU's good in the game now. Georgia, Ohio State, Oregon. These are big boy recruiting battles. Stanford, back in the Pac-12. They were actually our conference championship opponent from a year ago, but we are a much better team than a year ago. We will be a college football playoff team this year, and beating up on Stanford is absolutely going to show us and show everybody that we are capable of making a deep run. Our season was ended, unfortunately, by Ohio State University last year. It was like quintuple overtime. It was absolute chaos. But I think with this team this year, we're not a team that even goes to overtime against Ohio State. We are a team that, yes, beats them in regulation. Let's go. Already knocking on the door. Good place to be. Our running game, I hope, is going to be better next season, but the O-line isn't really built for it. So I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I thought that was going to be a little bit different. He kind of got bumped when executing the double move. I thought we had a touchdown there. Unfortunately not. And it's 3rd and 9. We've been a little bit crazy to start. Nobody accounting for the quarterback, Julian Duggar. Touchdown. And he'll avoid the hit. He's got a little bit of wheels. Like, he's not super fast, but he's sneaky fast. He can move, like, when push comes to shove, he can make it happen for you with his legs. And Julian Duggar, I don't know if he's going to be able to really compete for a Heisman playing in the pack. But I think he's going to have a great year. Hoping I'm not wrong. Don Ringo is a star. Pettijohn is a star. And they kind of had everybody there. This is what we didn't really see for the first few seasons of Texas State Dynasty. The stars on the field. We just didn't have the players. And now, we absolutely do. 3rd and 5, we're actually running it. Colin Wilson makes a nice move. I think he's going to have a pretty good season for us. He's not a phenomenal back, but he is good enough. 3rd and 5. LJ Johnson Jr., the motion man. We're actually going to get it to him. I mean, he can make defenders miss out in space usually, and that is a very favorable spot for us. I thought he was short for sure. But he's going to get there. Jump ball for Tolliver. He makes the catch. Our receiving core is just fantastic. I don't know how many of these guys we're going to be able to keep. Because we have, you know, graduating players like, you know, T.Y. Hilton Jr. It's not really his name. Eugene Hilton Jr. I think Bickley will be back. I think Tolliver will be back, but you never really know. And then Lamar Austin could consider a transfer if we don't meet the playstyle deal breaker. But we've been airing it out successfully so far. I know only 244 yards passing, but A&M is not, you know, like a stat padding team. They're a team that you just want to go out there and beat. And, I mean, we definitely were able to do that. Definitely showed what we're capable of. And it seems like we're really relying on Colin Austin to move the ball a lot. And then just Duggar in the red zone. Touchdown. There's Hua wide open. Hua reaching out. Nice gain for him. But you'll notice, like, we're approaching halftime. Duggar's about to maybe throw his 4th passing touchdown of the game. Jump ball for Austin. Can't come down with it. But only has like 125 yards passing. Yeah, our defense is fantastic. And Colin Wilson should have an easy walk-in touchdown, but Duggar cannot hit him. And he's hurt. It wasn't Duggar. It was DJ Acho. It's hip bursitis for Duggar. He's got a high risk of injury. But we've got to throw the ball here. We've got to be really careful with him, though. Eugene Hilton Jr. Not a touchdown. That is a crazy call. 4th and goal from the 1. We don't settle here. Tolliver makes the catch in traffic. Touchdown. Ball don't lie. 28-0. I mean, it's going to be blowouts this year. I mean, that's just where our team is right now, I guess. Showing what we're capable of, and it's a lot. And Bickley's got Heisman tier 50-50 activated. Although we're going to use that to throw the ball to Raphael, who the 5-star freshman lays out, makes the grab, moves the chains. That was a really nice catch. Hua again up the seam, makes the grab, 1st down as we enter the red zone. Raphael Hua. Like, even though his skill caps are not amazing, they're still actually pretty good. We can upgrade him a pretty decent bit. And we can definitely upgrade his speed, which is crazy considering he's already pretty fast for a 260-pound tight end. High point for Bickley. Can't come down with it, but I think we're going to draw defensive pass interference there. Although they're showing Bickley. Is this actually on the offense? Wow, okay. Raheem Bickley called for offensive pass interference. Not something you see every day. 2nd and 13. Let's give him a chance to make a play. Double coverage. Tipped up into the air and intercepted. Double coverage was not the move. First interception of the year for Julian Duggar. We are up 28-0 though. This is where we would start to consider maybe making a change and taking Duggar out for his own health. That's a possibility. 2nd and goal. High point. It's off your head, Tolliver. Find the ball. I don't know why he stopped running, because he was running a dig there. I just feel like I guess it was just not a great route. Anyway, you know what? Good for the linebacker getting depth there. Maybe it's a better play than I gave him credit for. 3rd and goal. How do we punch it in? Oh, Duggar took a shot. LJ goes over him. The hurdle for LJ Johnson Jr. That's the touchdown. The ball's actually stuck to his hand. 35-0. And we're not even getting a moment here in the 4th quarter. 4th and 7. We're going to go ahead and do mass subs here. Get the backups in. You're going to see backups all over. We have allowed our first points of the season. And nearly more, but it's a pretty awful drop by the Stanford receiver. But with Duggar, we can't move the ball in sim, which was kind of my fear. And we do need more passing yards per game. That's intercepted by Gonzalez. Easy reads. Hop on pop. User pick for Gonzalez. And this is a house call for the defense. Brian Gonzalez. What a play. Just reading the quarterback the whole way. Getting his hands up and taking the football. Beautifully done. And we'll see if we can somehow manage to get more yards here. With Acho, with backups. Tight end screen. There's Redwine, the converted receiver, moving to tight end. And I think that works. His blocking is actually really good. And we don't really run the ball very much anyway. So having like another receiver in the passing game is quite nice. 4th and 4. Stanford needs 32 in 9 seconds. It's going to be tough. I don't think it's going to happen for them. We're going to improve to 2-0. It's a 42-10 victory. Looks like Julian Duggar, likely your player of the game. But only 242 passing yards. We are not exactly breaking records here. He was picked off twice. But it's when DJ Acho's in the game, we can't move the ball. He stinks. 67 overall freshman quarterback. That really just snuck onto the team, to be honest. A little bit weird. 3 touchdowns in this one for Deshaun Tolliver, who has Platinum Cutter. Can it upgrade during the game and they just keep it? Not permanently, but look at the tackles for loss in this one. Look at the pressure. Craig Fullerton, 2 sacks. Vangupo, the freshman D tackle with 1.5. Need the edge rushers to get more sacks, but Bart Longacre got injured. That could be a big loss to the pass rush. He's probably our best true rusher. I mean, Charlie Collins is right there, I guess. We've got ranked football. 2 top 25 teams square off. We are going on the road at Baylor. They are ranked number 21, and they have beat us before. They are only a 77 overall. I laugh, but I mean, you never know what can happen. Put them in the all yellow. I will say, if you haven't seen it before, Baylor has, I would say, one of the best stadiums in the game. This with the helmet just does not look right. I was hoping it would look a little bit better. That looks pretty good, though. They're only a 77 overall. This is a team that we should beat. We should. They are undefeated. That ends today. McNutt and Gooch, man, this game's interesting. The Baylor Bears take the field with little idea of the impending doom. They've got absolutely no chance in this one. We're top 15, but we really should be top 5. I think we are a top 5 best team in the country. 4th and 1. Baylor says, you can't stop us. Leaving the offense out on the field. Speed option. There's the pitch. And they were actually very right. It's a big gain for Baylor. Okay. Hey, I like a little bit of fight from them. It'll make victory that much more sweet. 3rd and 16. It's a screen. Nowhere to go. They got 3. And we hopefully have a chance to control the offense here in a minute. 3rd down and 6. I actually love the play based on how they're aligning. Quick throw to Austin. We don't have it. Well, you know what? Maybe we leave the offense out on the field. 4th and 2. Wide open is Bickley. He's got the first. Only 24 yards passing right now, and it's 4th and 9. Gage Feeney out there this time over Rosales. And his kick is good. We've got a whole 2-kicker system going on. It's pretty fun, and our offense is actually not doing that great. Our defense is also not doing that great. It's 10-10. A minute to go in the first half. And we're about to allow even more points. They're going to say the ball crossed the goal line. Or at least the front of the goal line. And they're going to say that's a touchdown. Okay. Baylor is showing a little bit more fight than I anticipated. Down in this game, but far from out. All it takes is one big play to remind them that they don't really have a chance. Get on the move. That's just gonna. It just can't. You can't ever throw back across the middle of the field late. Why was that the decision? Touchdown, McNutt. Just can't. You can't do that. Can't do it. Can't do it ever. Cannot do it ever. (24-10) pending the point after. Baylor crowd going crazy. And Duggar paid for the throw, too. Not only with a pick 6, but a big hit. And we're into the 3rd quarter. Down by 14. There's a screen. Come on, Colin Wilson. Let's go. 2 picks for Duggar in this one. Oh, man. This does not look like a top 5 team. And we're going to get sacked. Baylor with the blitz, and Jamarcus Ryder has made a big-time play for the Bears. We've got no choice but to try 3. And we're going to bring Ramon Rosales in for it. It's a 47-yarder on the road. This is a tough one. We don't need it, but we need it. Just to get something going. Nearly blocked, but the kick is good. Oh my goodness. All right, defense, come on. Step up. Step up. This is not great. Get over there, Ringo. Nice tackle in the backfield. Cordarian Powell got to him. Our corners are not great this year, and I think we're starting to pay for it a little bit. Or a lot. Facing a loss. Oh, nice play. Tyshawn King, allergic to going the right way right now. To Darius Collins there for the TFL. 3rd and 18. 5-star true freshman Terrell DeVry could be a big factor here. And that's good pressure. Nearly a sack. Baylor will try and take our field goal off the board. Very makeable. And they do. 27-13. Come on, offense. Nope. We're not even getting moments here. We're down 30-13. Not going to say this one's over, but it looks pretty awful. And again, we cannot run the ball on the goal line. Just terrible. Duggar looking to take off. He's going to have it. It's not miracle range, but we've got a lot of work to do. Got a lot of work to do here. And to get a little bit of help going, we're going to try to go for 2 to set up potentially going for 2 on the next touchdown. Get up the field. Tolliver finds it. Down by 9. Let's go offense. Okay, our defense going to need to make a stop. 3:33 on the clock. I mean, we're going to press. We're going to try to make a play. 3rd and 6. Pressure. We got to get to him. We force a throwaway. That works. That works. Maybe we block the kick. That would be big. Trying to stay undefeated. Not going to get the block. 3:20 on the clock. Very much in this game. We have all of our timeouts. Let's go. Gonna need to start playing a lot better. And we don't have a lot of time to get it going. Hua looks open. He'll make the catch. I mean, it's hurry up for the rest of the game. We might need somebody to make a great play. I think Austin and Bickley one-on-one. We've got something there. We're going to take a shot to Lamar Austin, who makes the catch. Touchdown, Bobcats. We need more of that. We bring in a big-time speed receiver with exceptional jump ball ability, 98 spectacular catch. We've got to feed him. We are not done yet. What a bomb. Very clean pocket. We're able to make this throw. And it's decent coverage for a while, but Austin just has too much speed in the end. 33-27. Again, we go for 2. Under pressure, Duggar goes down. 6-point game. 2:58 on the clock. Our defense has not been great today, but you can't give away free points. And allowing a pick 6, that's the difference in this game right now. That's the difference. Let's blitz him. Oh, no, no, no. Read option, quarterback with a lot of room. Greenlaw can't catch him. Keelan Russell goes all the way. That may do it. That may do it. Man, we really did not play well in this one. That's just bad tackling. I mean, we have him in the grasp, can't make a play. Again, same deal, and they do not manage to catch the ball at least. We still have 3 timeouts. It may just take another receiver making a big play. I don't think this Baylor defense is anything special, but they've played well today. Can their corners keep up with our receivers? We don't have exceptional speed, but we got some guys who can go up and get the ball, and that's what we might need to rely on. Great burst from Bickley. He got a block. Bickley's got room. There goes Raheem Bickley into Baylor territory. Look at the burst from Bickley. Keep the tempo up. Back to the line. Come on. It looks like they're triple covering Lamar Austin. But are they really? We're about to find out. Play action. A throw at a sack pick there would have sent me into a frenzy. That was scary. Does Hua ever win up the seam here? It's hard to know. 3rd and 10. Crowd going crazy. This is a huge play here. Obvious 4-down territory. But not even getting to that point would be great. And again, we can't do anything. 4th and 10. Hua cannot hear the adjustment. We've got to keep Wilson in the block. Bickley can't hear. Game on the line. Trying to fit that into Tolliver. He can't catch it. Hospital ball. And we're going to need to stop and, a turnover would be great. But rip the ball out. Second and 12. Turnover would be fantastic. Read option. We can't contain Russell. There's the 2-minute timeout. Read option beats us again. Unless something remarkable happens, it's going to be Baylor 3-0 and us taking our first loss of the season. We got to rip the ball out. It's not happening. That is our final timeout. Third and 6. They're actually going to throw, and they're going to complete it. That's the ball game. Baylor responsible for our first loss of the year. Defense didn't play well enough. Offense didn't play well enough. That's a recipe for disaster. We need a Tim Tebow speech. That is the final loss we're going to take this year. Keelan Russell's, he's got 95 speed, 99 throw power. What are we doing? Tough player to stop. Julian Duggar, again, 2 picks. It's too many. We did not run the ball well at all. And that's been the difference between the wins and the losses so far this year now, or win and the loss. Lamar Austin, Randy Moss stat line, 4 for 137, 2 touchdowns. The O-line, I think, let us down a bit down the stretch. So that's a little bit disappointing. And again, our defense, these guys were on the field a lot, and they weren't really doing much. No interceptions, 1 sack. We defended the run okay, but again, not well enough. Deshaun Tolliver, though, has set the Texas State career receptions record. So congratulations to him there. And as we move into week 4, we've just got to forget about the loss. Got to forget about it. And then try to take this next one. Richard Humphreys, 5-star quarterback, will be on campus. Patrick Moultrie, 5-star corner, will be on campus. 4-star running back Devontae Peppers will also be on campus. He looks fantastic, just from an athleticism standpoint. And then Russ Everett will be there as well. 4-star speed rush edge. We could always use more pass rush. So, recruiting's still going well. I think we're going to be set up for a really good class. But a disappointing loss early in the season. How do we battle adversity? How do we bounce back? Those questions will be answered here in the coming weeks. Look at the players who want to transfer because we're not throwing the ball enough. Lamar Austin, Raheem Bickley, Redwine in there as well, which is I'm okay with. But there's a lot on the line here. Sam Houston's also 2-1. Tell me this is the same tier opponent. That would be incredible. Tell me they're same tier. Lower tier. It is a rivalry game, though. This, and I can't emphasize this enough, this absolutely 100% unequivocally, without question, needs to be a blowout win. There is no way around it. If this is not a blowout victory, I would be blown away. And of course, I'm setting ourselves up for disappointment potentially, but this needs to be a blowout win. We are a significantly better team. It's time that we show it. Devontae Peppers, this is an automatic win and commit. As long as we can keep our championship contender grade up, this is locked. Devontae Peppers will be, I assume, the first commit of 2028. Season 4. Sam Houston coming to town. I'm going to tell you, they've got no idea what's about to hit them. This team, coming off of a loss, throwing on the blackout uniforms, I would not want to be a Bearcat right now. I'd want to be a Bobcat. It's not raining again. Okay. You love to see it. We may actually be able to run the ball and throw the ball. A little balanced offense, although we do need more passing yards, and this is a team we do probably just need to absolutely blow out. And it's going to be... This may be one of the offense-only type of games where Julian Duggar just sets the in-game passing yards record, or for single-game passing yards record. It's got that type of feel to it. So we're going to be short. I mean, you absolutely run the ball here. Right? No, we're going to pass. Because Johnson is split out wide. That looks open, but he got bumped and we can't get it. Turnover on downs to start. Okay. Just one, it's one drive. It's one drive. This game is over, I promise you. There's absolutely no way we don't blow them out. We're going to lock in. We're going to make some plays. Duggar's going to show us what he's made of today. And it's going to be an unreal game as that ball is dropped by Lamar Austin. Does anyone actually want to win a game? Or is it just me? There's the slant. I thought the route would be a lot better, and we're going to be forced to punt. Tried to time up the break, but it was really slow. And our offense, through 2 possessions, has been very poor against Sam Houston. We're going to lock in. We will lock in. Let's go. Come on. Fire up. There's a screen. Wilson was just a bit faster. That might have been a touch. That might have been a touchdown. It might have been a house call. Legitimately could have been a touchdown. Dude, why is Sam Houston so physical? Duggar taking a shot there. If he gets hurt, we could actually lose. Which is insane. There's Hua. Stiff arm. Hua! Maybe we just feed him. Remember when Trades got the ball, you know, like 3 times a drive? Maybe that's what we need to do. Just waited too long. And Julian Duggar is on the ground so much. We've got to keep him clean. There's Hua. Makes it close. 3rd and inches. I think I'm comfortable running this play to Tolliver because it's 4-down territory. If this ends up being 4th and 3 or something. And the ball goes backwards! Is it the lefty quarterback thing?
Number 16 on to kick it away.
It's going to stay 0-0 here in San Marcos for a little while longer. Still 0-0. This is insane. Post to Tolliver. We're on the board. Touchdown to Sean Tolliver. We're going to find it. That's the game. Good luck, Sam Houston, finding the scoreboard. It only gets worse. Congrats, you didn't lose through a quarter. But the game is over now. You played great. 7-7, Sam Houston has tied it. You better lock in, team. You better lock in. You better lock in. Look at who you are playing right now. Different league. There were options there, but just want a completion. They are in a different league. They are not even comparable. Figure it out. We might need to give the ball to Texas State career receptions leader, Deshaun Tolliver, just a little bit more often. Oh, that's not good. Did not see the corner lurking in the flat. I actually had time to pump fake. I always forget that's an option. It just seems counterintuitive to be like, oh, I'm about to make a huge mistake. Let me press the same button again that put me in this spot as Hua makes the grab. Duggar on the move. They've actually contained this pretty well. Let's not be stupid. Just throw that away. Live to die another day. It's a touchdown on this left side. Somebody's getting open. Lamar Austin, touchdown! At some point, we just have to trust that we have better athletes than Sam Houston. And we need to abuse that fact. I don't think they can account for the speed and route running ability of these receivers. We need to find a way to isolate matchups, get one-on-one opportunities, and convert. That's what needs to happen. We've got the blueprint. We've got the plan. It's time to execute. I mean, they're playing their tails off. This is... Are we not as good as we think we are? Or maybe we didn't give enough credit to Sam Houston. Ben Hunter on the sack. Nearly a safety. Couldn't throw the ball quickly enough. No, I'm desperately trying to make an adjustment. I can't. I'm hitting Y. It's not letting me do anything. This is the play. It's intercepted. I mean, it's supposed to be a touch pass far beyond him. It's not. Interception for the Bearcats. And it's 14-14. Got to reevaluate. Tight end screen. Hua makes the grab. Come on, offense. Lock in. Duggar keeps it. Good scramble for Julian Duggar. We've got to at least make them aware of that possibility. We're going to open things up. And that is batted down at the line. You got to give credit. They're playing their hearts out. How long can it last? That's my question right now. It can't last forever. And they've actually called a timeout. Duggar on the move. I think we can throw that across the field, though. Oh, the catch is made by Austin. I know that's insane, but it looked wide open. But another receiver that was in the flat ran towards the ball, which brought the DB over. If that had been picked, I would have freaked out. Duggar trying to outrun the rush. He's going to be able to, and then we'll get tackled for a gain of 3. They're calling timeouts. They're trying to score. They think we're probably going to score, but they want the football back. Back shoulder. Touchdown, Lamar Austin. We fit it in. Usually actually not a problem at all. Touchdown, Texas State. Julian Duggar threw it to only where Lamar Austin could catch it. It was close, but we got it in there. And we're back on offense. Interception by Josh Greenlaw. Let's go, Josh. 22 seconds to play. Who wants to make a play? Bickley's got that Heisman tier activating. He's getting it launched down the field. You got to give him a chance to make a play. You got to give him a chance. Tolliver can't grab it. Third and 10. We got a step with Bickley. Bickley makes the grab. Touchdown to end the first half. Yeah, stun on him. This is a really good team we're playing. They've been battling. Raheem Bickley. Touchdown to end the first half. I think we had Hua as well, but Bickley's obviously got a little bit more speed. Thought we had a better chance of housing it. And that's exactly what we do. Touchdown, Texas State. And that's just the start. That's just the start. I mean, what is that? I mean, we have 3 receivers that can't separate on top of each other on the right side. That's where everything's actually happening, so we can't really even look to the other side of the field. Tolliver, touchdown. He took a shot, but he finds the end zone. Deshaun Tolliver, big score. It's going to be 35-14. We are starting to run away with it. Duggar's starting to feel it a little bit more as well. And we're sacked. Is the O-line even trying? They overloaded. We didn't notice it. We need more streaks on the field. That's what the problem is. Tolliver can't make the catch. How many 3rd and longs have we looked at against this Sam Houston team? A shocking amount. Hole shot. Bickley makes the grab. I mean, the numbers actually really are pretty good overall, but obviously we've seen what's going on, and we just haven't played up to our level so far. One-on-one. Bickley. Ball winner. Touchdown. Raheem Bickley. That's what we need to do. Get Raheem Bickley the football. I mean, the DB never found it. Not as smart as he looks. 42-14. The blowout is on. Oh, our offensive line's fully activated like they've done anything the entire game. They actually read the screen pretty well. Dude, this Sam Houston team is like really good. Why are they so smart? Bickley down the field. He is a one-man army. Raheem Bickley touchdown. He's done it again. This is the team we expected to see. We are faster, stronger. Oh, this is not App State Dynasty with Kanye. That is Raheem Bickley. But we really are the better team, and I think we're finally getting a chance to show that now. It's just two different tiers of teams. Here's LJ Johnson Jr. making a nice grab. 544 passing yards for Julian Duggar today. 7 touchdowns. Raheem Bickley has been a monster. Nice throw to Deshaun Tolliver. 2 receivers came in that same class. It was Deshaun Tolliver and Raheem Bickley. And they are 2 incredible factors today. Raheem Bickley cannot reel it in. Gave him a chance, but we couldn't make it happen. Again, we can't really run the ball. Third and 8. Good route from Hilton. Eugene Hilton Jr. absolutely wide open. Touchdown, Texas State. It's pretty much over at this point. Maybe one more drive for the starters. And I think we've got to give Bickley a chance down the field. Jump ball for Bickley. Raheem Bickley cannot get hands on it. Honeycutt in coverage. I feel like no one's covering Hua that well here. He looks open. The 5-star freshman makes the catch and scores the touchdown. Rafael Hua. I'd love to see him make a huge impact. We haven't had a ton of opportunities, but we're starting to get it going with him a little bit more. And, I mean, that's pretty much going to be the game here. I do think we go mass subs, get the backups in, maybe one more offensive drive, and then we look to see what key moments has in store. And there's going to be very few. I mean, this quarterback's horrendous. Not saying that was a good decision, because it wasn't. Even though he had a step initially, they covered it over the top. We really need to not have Duggar get hurt. Julian Duggar, 9 touchdowns in this one. Had over 600 yards passing. Good effort. We just started attacking them vertically, and they couldn't hang for the most part. Insane numbers. Ooh, nice quarterback rating for DJ Acho. 6,353 passer rating. Rushing, LJ Johnson 4 for 56, a long of 31. Receiving, Raheem Bickley went 7 for 270 and 3 touchdowns. 2 touchdowns for Tolliver, a touchdown for Hua, 2 touchdowns for Lamar Austin. And defensively, 4 TFLs and 3 sacks for Longacre. One-man wrecking crew. Greenlaw with the pick. That's the type of performance we needed. And that is the single-game passing yards record. Julian Duggar surpassing Malachi Nelson. And we should have a lot of good news. That's the single-game passing touchdowns record as well. 9 is crazy. Raheem Bickley, single-game receiving yards record with 270. What a game. That visit went great. I'm thinking we're about to get our first commits of the season. Here's number 1. Bang! Didn't time that up great. But Patrick Moultrie is not the first one I was expecting. 5-star corner from Austin picks the Bobcats over the Horns. Joining him, 4-star running back Devontae Peppers. Very excited about him. I think he could end up being amazing for us. And Richard Humphreys is not going to commit yet. He wants to see a little bit more. We're in second place for Joel Selvia, but he's on campus this week, so it's not over. It's not over. Raheem Bickley is your Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Week and probably your National Offensive Player of the Week as well. However, I would probably give it to Julian Duggar, personally. Washington State comes to town. Of course, they used to have Chris Dawn Jr., but no longer. And got Cornell Bowser going to be on campus this week. He's got some big complimentary visits. If we have any chance of winning this huge recruiting battle against Oregon, we need a massive visit. Blowout victory. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a really tough one to win, but it's definitely possible. Stefan Fucha will be on campus this week as well. He's got a pretty good sell, so I feel pretty good about landing him. 4-star gem, big boy defensive tackle out of Oklahoma City. And Ohio State going to make a real run at Liati Armor. Same pipeline, they just have more resources, maybe a better sell as well with brand exposure and conference prestige and coach prestige probably being slightly higher. But with a big visit, I think we've got a chance. SMU looks great for Joel Selvia, but I think we've got a chance. Again, with a big visit, we're probably going to force a recruiting battle, so we may not end up winning that one. But again, we're going for it. We'll see what happens. The Heisman watch is ridiculous. Number 1 is a Kennesaw State wide receiver, Spencer Sylvan, or Sylvan. It's a number 1 Heisman guy right now at a Kennesaw State. There's Keelan Russell. Well, I don't disagree with that one. BJ Scruggs, Jershawn Newton, not Jerzon, and Kamario Taylor. What do we need to do to get Julian Duggar in there? I guess throw fewer interceptions probably would be a decent start. Let's go. Washington State coming to town. We've got some big visitors. We can lock up some commitments with a big-time win. And I'll tell you what, Washington State looks pretty bad, but we haven't exactly played our best football this year. We're going to, but we haven't yet. Maybe they fixed the raining bug, because it rained literally like every game at Texas State. Let's play some good football today. The crowds are starting to get a little bit bigger at Texas State. Have you guys noticed that? It's not a great angle of it, but starting to get a little bit bigger. People are starting to be more aware that this is one of the best teams in the nation. And we are. 3rd and 5. Good timing on the slant with Lamar Austin. And we move the chains. So we're just going to play perfect today. If we say it, it's going to happen. Deshaun Tolliver cannot make the catch. Maybe we're not going to play perfect. It feels like it's tough to play perfect. Hua makes the grab. He's down to the 2. I can't possibly run against this. But we could do a little jet touch pass. No! We got to stop calling this. And I can't throw it away. 4th and goal. I got to stop calling that with the lefty quarterback. I got to stop doing it. I keep forgetting. It's got to be a bug. Rosales missed. I'm rattled, dude. Offense back out there. Not every game's going to go perfectly, right? We got to battle some adversity for the storyline. That's what we're doing. Setting up a little adversity so we can battle through it and be the better team in the long run. Touchdown, Texas State. I mean, I saw it. I decided to make the throw way too late. But, touchdown. 7-0. 1 quarter is over. That was not a pick. It was a great throw. Maybe you guys need your eyes checked. 7-0 Bobcats. We're locked in right now. I mean, I feel like disrespected when they even move the ball. Come on, Ringo. Fill the lane. Don Ringo, 1st and goal. Don Ringo is not a name we've called out very much this season. We haven't had a ton of defensive moments, though, to be fair. So, he's potentially going to make some. And there's pressure coming in from the 2nd level. Riley Pettijohn bringing down the quarterback. More blitzing, maybe. That's perfect. It's just perfect. Nice throw. Kind of caught in between, trying to cover 2 separate receivers there with the zone. It's just a perfect throw. Last year to win the chip for a while because of the lack of a good quarterback. We may get a 5-star to commit after this game. So we could start a 5-star true freshman quarterback. There's always the portal. Our national championship window is not closing. It's wide open. There's Hua. We can beat this team. And you know what? We can beat any team. We're just not playing great offense right now, but we're going to. I keep saying that. And eventually it will be true. Eventually it will be. 2nd and 5. High point. Tipped up. I mean, it's just... I'm trying to just throw over. I'm trying to layer the ball in there. It's not working perfectly. Slant, Tolliver, touchdown. Just feed Deshaun Tolliver. I really wish we could run the ball down here, but we have experienced no success doing that. It's like, how many times can you keep trying that before you decide, okay, we're just a passing team in the low red zone. 14-7, 125 to play in the first half. Wide open. First down, Washington State. You know, it's tough to play defense. These quarterbacks are so surgical. You can throw the ball into any window. But if you don't give them an opportunity, they can't really make those plays. Pressure got in there. There was Charlie Collins, maybe our best pass rusher. I've called Bart Longacre our best pure pass rusher. He's not even on the field right now. 2nd and 17. He's got to be aware of that cutback. 3rd and 10. I think it's actually a good time to call hard flats here. 33 seconds on the clock. Washington State trying to tie it up. We're right there, and that's 4th and inches. They're going to call their final timeout. Are they going to take their points here? No, they're going to go for it. I mean, I like the call, but who knows what the result's going to be. 4th and inches. Washington State playing to tie it up. Coverage was just not good enough. But Washington State has no timeouts. We need to sack the quarterback right here, right now. Good coverage. Don Ringo makes the play. Interception. Easy reads. The cat in the hat. Easy reads for Don Ringo. Washington State got greedy. Didn't know there's a second half. Played for it all right now. And they paid the price dearly. It's the Don. Don Ringo. Actually, the best member of the Beatles, everyone says. And we'll move into the second half. 14-7. Maybe run the ball here. We got about a yard. We didn't need more than that. And a big touchdown. And we get the football back. 21-7. Quick out to Deshaun Tolliver. Didn't look great. And we're going to keep the offense out on the field. 4th and 3. We've had some kicking problems, which is a little unusual, and pressure just gets there. But our defense has stepped up. 3rd and 9. Are we just trying to get too crazy? Maybe we just need more comebacks on the field. I mean, I seem to never notice when they blitz. Try a 53-yarder with Ramon Rosales. It's a pretty decent kick. It's good from deep. Once again, we're not exactly playing our best football on offense. But we've been good enough to scrape by. I'd like a little bit more consistency than that. There's Bickley. He'll make it 2nd and inches. I mean, the numbers do not look bad for Duggar. Only 7 incompletions. But a lot of the time, we're just going the wrong way. There's Colin Wilson, touchdown. (31-7). Washington State trying to convince themselves that they're still in it. If they don't pick up the first down here, there's absolutely no chance. Shot down the field. Greenlaw is there. And he forces the incompletion, I get. That's like a classic overthrow, and the DB celebrates like he did something, even though if it was a good throw, it looks like it could have been really dangerous. Hua, dude, the button didn't pop up for a minute. I'm like, he's going to be wide open, and then it looked like it could have been an interception. But Rafael Hua gets in the end zone, 38-7. And again, the Cougars will try to make something happen. Down by a ton. We haven't really mentioned Terrell DeVry very much. 5-star, true freshman starter at free safety. Hasn't made many plays, but he's playing safety. Touchdown, Washington State. Where is Josh Greenlaw? Did the ball go through his hands? How is this a touchdown? It just went, the receiver put his hands through Greenlaw's hands and just came away with the ball. It's absolutely insane. He doesn't have good hands, though. Maybe with Josh Greenlaw, we need to start going for more deflections and not even try interceptions, because we've seen back-to-back attempts and he's not really come that close to the ball. Wow, Hua makes a really tough catch. 3rd and 11. Washington State not calling their timeouts. It's insane coverage on Tolliver, but the throw is even crazier. Oh my goodness, Julian Duggar, if you can do that more, you're going to be a superstar for us. I cannot believe that throw to Deshaun Tolliver. And he didn't even take a hit either. This just doesn't get any better. The DB never knew the ball was even in the air, and all he could do was watch Deshaun Tolliver run into the end zone. That's the ball game. 45-14. We scored 24 in the 4th. But otherwise, it was kind of a close game. A little too close. Duggar, over 400 yards, 5 touchdowns. Did not run the ball well again, but Colin Wilson did have a touchdown. 8 for 150 and 3 touchdowns for Tolliver. Hua had a really nice game. LJ Johnson also scored. And then defensively, we just outclassed them. Fangupo, Collins, Longacre, Wagner, and Pettijohn all with sacks. A big interception for Don Ringo, and that really sealed the game for us. From that moment on, we just blew out Washington State. From the Don Ringo pick on, we looked like a legitimate contender and not a pretender, which is kind of how we've looked for a little while now, as Deshaun Tolliver has set the Texas State career receiving yards record. He has had a really nice career. Big blowout win. We're going to be rewarded with commitments. How about a 5-star quarterback? We'll see. It hasn't happened yet. We are in a recruiting battle for Joel Selvia. We do pass SMU for now, but they could very easily come back and win that commitment. Deshaun Tolliver is your Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Week. And we're going on the road to take on the Boise State Broncos. Always a tough environment. And it may be over for Cornell Bowser. These are really, really good players. 6'3", 237, can kind of do everything. It's not looking good at all. Tulane trying to make a run on 5-star corner Keenan Ibrahim. I don't love it, but we've got him on campus week 7. If we could get him some complimentary visits, I think that would go a long way. And Richard Humphreys just won't commit. He just won't do it. On top of this, he's got a visit soon to Tulane and Texas. We need this recruitment to be over with now. Fucha had a really nice visit, but he still is not committed yet either. But he's about to be. Armour had a nice visit. Are we ahead of Ohio State by enough? These are going to come down to the wire. They really are. Oh, man. We're going on the road to take on the Boise State Broncos. We've had trouble against this team before, and I mentioned that they will never wear blue at home. Let's go all white. We've got to play better. We've got to play better. Got to play better. And Boise State's a tough team. We've seen it. But they're a team we can beat. We've blown them out before. We will blow them out again. If we are truly one of the top teams in the nation, we have to go out there and prove it every single week. There's a lot of pressure with being the top team in the nation, right? Or being so good that you're expected to win every game. And not just win, but in dominant fashion, we're picked off. I thought he was covering the tight end. He was covering both because it's zone coverage. And we just never had an opportunity to fit the ball in there. Too tight of a window. But our defense gives us the ball back. Instant mistake. Good kick, though. We're on the board. We need to stop making mistakes. When you let teams stay in games, it can go either way. So, when I say we need to play better, we actually need to play better. Running back in motion. We're there. Shot down the field. Greenlaw's not an interception guy. We just put our hands up. We swat it. We move to the next down. 4th and 5. We can pass commit. Oh, what a diving play by Riley Pettijohn! Oh my goodness, what an effort. Sick play and coverage. Why do we run the ball on 3rd and 5 there? Because we always intended on going for it if we didn't convert on 4th and short. It also was an RPO. So you're playing for that possibility as well. Tolliver's going to be wide open. He knows it. 2 interceptions already for Duggar. Oh my goodness, man. He's having his troubles. And again, we can't run the ball. We can't run the ball. We're going to take 3. Tough to turn down points. I think this is really makeable. Right down the middle. Third and 9. Let's go, defense. You want to run? Throwing it up. There's Strickland just going for the knockdown. Remember, he's moving over from free safety to play corner because that's where we needed the help, and he's just that good of an athlete. And he made a really nice play in coverage there. 4th and 4. Shot down the field. Deshaun Herman got hands on it. Greenlaw was there as well, and that is an incompletion. Interception by Josh Greenlaw. I hardly believe it. 1:21 to play in the first half. Only up 6-0. Hua tries to go aerial, but he's 266 pounds. He may not be Trey Dez. That's a fine drop. 2nd and 10. Going 5 wide. I like that matchup. Eugene Hilton Jr. makes the catch. Touchdown. For all his flaws as a passer, Julian Duggar throws a beautiful deep ball. It's always right where it needs to be. 3rd and 4. Wide open. There is Lamar Austin. Let's convert here. I don't want to get sacked. Don't want to go the wrong way. It's nearly sacked. I don't know that anyone was open there, though. Certainly didn't look like it. Thought we got a pretty good look at it as well. It's a nice route from Lamar Austin. Almost thought the corner was reading that, but he's not able to make a play. And it's 1st and goal. Touchdown, Deshaun Tolliver. Continuing his phenomenal Texas State career. The true junior should be back next season as well. If he declares for the draft to only be a 7th round pick, I'm going to be furious. It's 19-3. This is a much better performance than we've had in recent weeks. I know we're not scoring, 50 points, but it just feels clean. Feels like fewer mistakes. Defense is playing better. And that is a great tackle in space, but still a first down for Boise State. Offense back out here. 3rd and 5. We're not going to go read option. Bickley can't hear what we want. He's going to have to snap it. Oh, who is wide open? Rafael Hua. Becoming a star in his freshman season. He's not the brightest star ever, but he's been nice. Oh, Bickley making a nice move. Fumbled the ball, but no, he didn't. It's actually recovered by Eugene Hilton Jr. That was not a fumble. He didn't fumble. Thank you. 2nd and 7, 4:10 to play. Touchdown pretty much ends the game. Let's get one. There's Tolliver. He gets us a couple. 3rd and 5. They got a cornerback lining up offsides. It's a free play. Doesn't matter. Absolute free play. I don't really want to run here. I don't trust it. 3rd and 2. Wait, it's not an automatic first down. I would have thought. But how about a touchdown? Colin Wilson hitting him with the fake spike. Gonna be 25-6. 28-6 maybe. Kind of a tough kick here. But Rosales drills it. A little scary there for a moment. But that is the ball game. A real comfortable win here. 28-12 over the Broncos. We need more like that. We're 3-0 in the conference, by the way. Akbar was picked off 3 times. Duggar picked off twice. Only 208 yards passing. And it's not like the running game was that good today. But it did just feel like a cleaner win. Maybe it wasn't. And maybe it's just that our defense played great, so there was no pressure. 2 picks for Greenlaw. Herman had 1. Okay, Josh. Have a day, Josh Greenlaw. He maybe even could have had more. Show me some more commits. 5-star quarterback. For the first time in this series, has picked Texas State. Richard Humphreys from Allen, Texas, will be the future of the program. Joining him is 4-star D tackle Stefan Fucha. 4-star corner Joel Selvia has picked the Bobcats. Ooh, I did not think we were going to win that recruiting battle, but it happened. Russ Everett has committed as well. How about that? Defense gets better. We win a recruiting battle. And we land a 5-star quarterback. We're ranked top 10 in the country. It's over for Cornell Bowser, though. Which is really sad. As Josh Greenlaw. I mean, what a game. 4 passes deflected even. 2 interceptions. He's your National Defensive Player of the Week. Have a day, Josh Greenlaw. As UNLV is 5-1. This is a really sad one. Because Cornell Bowser looked unreal. And he had a great visit. It just wasn't enough. Oregon is too much of a powerhouse. We can fully take him off our board. Ibrahim is so close with Tulane. However, he's on campus this week. As we'll try to blow out the 5-1 ranked UNLV Rebels. Okay. Oh no, Ohio State's making a big push for armor. Hey, they're going to win it. This one is over. There's nothing we can do. Levi Westbrook, very close to picking Ole Miss. He's on campus this week. No complimentary visits. We can force a recruiting battle maybe. It's going to be tough to get an outright commitment. Rasheem Hendricks, 5-star defensive end or edge rusher from Ypsilanti, Michigan, will be on campus as well, and it's just us in Michigan, really. Kevin Tandy will also be on campus. SMU's right there with us, but a big visit could do a lot to secure his commitment. This is going to be a really interesting recruiting cycle here. Alibi getting that week 8 at Texas is not great. You look at top classes, we're number 7 right now. 2 5-stars, 4 4-stars. Things are starting to come together. But we need a big visit week. We need dominant victories for the rest of the season. The biggest recruit on campus is 5-star Keenan Ibrahim this week. That would be a big get. Corner is a really weak position for us. We've already recruited it well this season, but we need to be a little bit better. Armor is very likely picking Ohio State. Almost to the point where we should absolutely pull out of that one. But we're going to fight for it a little while longer. Starting to pursue Cordell Volk a bit more. Levi Westbrook is another big recruit on campus this week as well. Another 5-star. And Rasheem Hendricks is too. I mean, maybe I undersold it the first time. This is a huge visit week. Again, needs to be a blowout win. UNLV is a talented team. They've won a lot of games so far. And we need to put that to bed. It's got to be over. I'll tell you what. They made a great run. But their season's over, essentially. And losing to us here ends their season even at 5-1. Let's get that blowout victory. Your Bobcats take the field with no rain. I'm going to keep saying it because it seems crazy after the first 3 seasons here. Let's go, Texas State. We got a night game. I think all maroon uniforms for the first time in this series. That's a possibility. Tolliver wide open. He'll make the catch. And we're driving. I think from the first play of the game, it just feels over. Just feels like we're on a different level today. There's Bickley. He makes the catch for 9. Duggar took a bit of a shot there, but looks to be okay. We've only got 3 down. Wilson gets it. Touchdown, Colin Wilson, as he bulldozes a defender. Train's coming. Get off the tracks. Colin Wilson, the bulldozer. 7-0 Texas State defense playing well enough. Here's 3rd and 5. Going to Bickley. That's got to be the first. 4th and inches. That's a bad spot. I will say we throw short of the line to gain a little bit too often on 3rd down. But I trust this team to convert. There's Bickley. Just got to trust that they're not going to be able to cover the slant there. That's the end of 1. Let's make it 14-0. They average 0.8 yards per play. It's not great, but it's a small sample size. But I do like the number. To Austin. Ooh, good coverage. Maybe not a great 3rd down call. But I just thought Lamar Austin was going to outrun him. Kick is good. It's 10-0 Texas State. Just got to take your points in these types of games. And you can guarantee points. When you can guarantee an extra step towards a blowout, you've got to take it. But UNLV has found the scoreboard. 2 minutes to play in the first half. We've only scored 10 points. Throwing for Hua. He can't make the catch. A lot of the time, it just feels like the other team is better athletes than what I'm expecting. Oh, big pancakes. Colin Wilson with a nice catch and run. Big assists from the O-line. Here's 1st and 10. Stepping up with Duggar. Trying to avoid getting hit. Second and inches. Pass is caught over the middle. Let's just keep rocking here. Slant looks wide open with Eugene Hilton. Big first down. We are driving. The ball's coming out fairly quickly. We are in rhythm right now. There's no mistakes. LJ Johnson getting a nice block from Bickley. We're going to call a timeout. 22 seconds to play. Maybe a post here to Austin. See what the linebackers do. They don't play it well enough. Lamar Austin touchdown. Nice. 17-7. Was there an interception? No. 32-yard rush by Colin Wilson. Going to avoid the jet touch passes for obvious reasons. A couple of tight ends on the field. But Wilson's going to get it. And he manages to pick up one. It's crazy how many attempts we have where we barely gain anything on the ground. And that trend's going to stay the same. We just have to pass down here. I hate to be a little one-dimensional, but we just have to pass down here. Bickley getting doubled. That's not an option. Or is it? Oh, Bickley can't make the catch off the deflection. The throw is not even close to him. And we'll take our points. 20-7. Oh, no. It's 21-20? And they have the ball? What happened? Oh, my God. Fourth quarter, we are down and we don't have the ball. Pettijohn can't make the play. Man. 21-20. We're getting no moments. We're getting no offensive moments. The blowout doesn't even seem like a possibility anymore. There's not even any guarantee we're going to be able to win this game. What has happened here? Every time we get confident, we get a big reminder, don't be confident. That's a great play on the backside of that. Charlie Collins read it. Quarterback keeps it. Nowhere to go. Bart Longacre, I need you to get after the QB. 3rd and 4. Coverage is just not good enough. We're inside a minute and a half. UNLV running the ball. Need a big hit. We're forced to call a timeout. Speed option. There's the pitch. Defense is good enough. Timeout. That was a Taya Dingle. 3rd and goal. Touchdown, UNLV. I am done with the moments here. 28-20. Our best bet now is playing for overtime. It is our only bet. There's Hua. Got a block. First down. It's up-tempo for the rest of the game. There's Tolliver. He makes the catch. But even if we score a touchdown to tie, we can't just tie. We need the 2-point conversion to tie. Who steps out without getting it. 3rd and 1. They're backing up everybody. If they want to give us yardage, we're just going to take it. Absolutely free 3rd down conversion. I appreciate you. Again, they're giving us unbelievable amounts of space. We've got to take it. Oh, they kind of read it. Duggar gonna get sacked. We've got to call our final timeout. They rushed 3, and it felt like they had instant pressure. How does that happen? How does that happen? Right tackle got cooked instantly. Got to step up in the pocket there too, I guess. 2nd and 16. Shot down the field. 5-star freshman Hua cannot reel it in. Third and 16. I don't even know where to go with the ball. Bickley's going to make the catch. Clock is still ticking. We've got to get up to the line. We've got to get a 1st down. We've got to stop this clock. We are running out of time. Running back's open. Wilson makes the catch. He outruns the defense. Touchdown, Colin Wilson. We've still got a chance. It's a good way to get to the running back there with a defender right in the face of our quarterback, Julian Duggar. I'm not going to let the CPU decide the fate of this game. 8 seconds to play. We know what we need. Can we get it? 2-point conversion. Gotta happen. Duggar on the move. Duggar running. Brought down. That is the ball game. UNLV is going to win a heartbreaker. We had Tolliver. Just wasn't looking at him. Yeah, so the problem with him being wide open is I was looking at Austin. I kind of expected the slant to run out into this open space, and it didn't happen. And by the time I worked back over, I actually only have one set of eyes here. It was already too late, and we decided taking off was going to be the best call. And then it's a great play from 48. Pa-ow-ow. Saves the game with a tackle there. We get an onside kick. We've got a chance, but the odds of this happening are not good. UNLV with the recovery. That is the ball game. We drop to 5-2. We take our first conference loss. UNLV improves to 6-1. Holy cow. I want to know how our defense crumbled like that. It was just like immediate 3 and outs, and then they just dominated, I guess. Yeah, I mean, they won the second half. That is insane. What's going to save us is we were ranked number 10 in the nation, so we're going to drop here, but unlikely to fall too much, as those recruitments are over. We dropped to number 21. We are currently third in the pack. Smoking that Texas State pack, sounds like it. UNLV, though, could very easily be ranked at this point, and they might be. They're not. They're 6-1. And the overall difference seems staggering, but it's not like that. It's not like that in Play the Moments. We really didn't have a chance. We beat Stanford, which helps us. We only have one conference loss. If we win the Pac-12, we're going to the CFB. That's just the reality. We will be a CFP team if we win the pack. This was devastating, though, for multiple recruitments. Keenan Ibrahim could very well end up at Tulane now. It really couldn't have gone worse. George has now entered this, which means that's over. Levi Westbrook, 5-star receiver, is going to be headed to Oxford. No chance there. Now, this was still an okay team meeting. It was an okay visit. Wasn't that good. Lost on Tandy. Which means this recruitment is probably over. It has absolutely fallen apart here. I mean, the class is still great, but it has not gone the way that we thought it would. And there's only so much time to mount a recovery. At this point, we're really going to need to win out. Very doable. Very doable. So we're just going to do it. I keep saying, oh, we got to play better. We got to play better. And then we don't. And that's an issue. And as much as I would like to say, oh, it is just me. I just suck. We all know it. I have a lot of moments where we get the ball taken out of our hands due to the moments. And there's not really anything you can do about that. It's just the way it is with this type of series. Ooh, finally a rain game. I've been waiting. It makes sense, though, as we're at Oregon State. A really rainy state is Oregon. We're getting back on track. We can still very easily win the pack. We should have the tiebreaker over Stanford. So we could see UNLV back. We just got to not lose anymore. We're going to play better. I don't know that this is a national championship team this year, but it is a college football playoff team. We've experienced setbacks before. I know it, but we will be a CFP team this year. We are still in the top 25. A loss last week is not the end of the world. Let's go. Charlie Collins with the sack. 13-0 Texas State. Jumping in on offense. 3rd and 5. 4-down territory. There's Hua. Absolutely wide open. Rafael Hua. I don't want to say anything about how I feel about this game, but there are encouraging signs. I mean, that's just devastating blocking. How crazy is a post here? It's a great route from Tolliver. Diving catch to Sean Tolliver. I thought Duggar put a little bit too much on that, led him a little bit too much, but Deshaun Tolliver is just a different type of receiver at this point. Unreal play. Impressive throw, but the catch is what really made that, because that looked like an overthrow at first and a complete turnaround. 20-10, 1:55 to play here in the first half. Man, I like some different options there. Ooh, we end up hitting Bickley. That got a little bit scarier than I wanted it to be, but a good result. 2nd and 4. There's Hua. That's got to be a touchdown. Fight in there, big man. He's not able to. The 5-star freshman is held out of the end zone. He doesn't really have many touchdowns this year, despite being, 6'4", 260. I think he'd be a big red zone factor. Colin Wilson, touchdown. We are really starting to find it This is the team we thought it could be.
Number 11.
Real heat check here. Deep kick to end the first half. Do we have it? Survey says it's got a chance. No doubt about it. Field goal to end the first half. We're up by 20. Dude, where was this last week? Yeah, I get new opponent every week. This has got to be a touchdown. Beautiful ball, Lamar Austin, touchdown. The deep ball of Julian Duggar, if he has time, is one of the best in all of college football. Unreal throw. Austin with space. It's just the O-line. The O-line is really hurting us. And the problem is they're, like, good. Their ratings are good. Yet they don't actually protect very well. So it's kind of an issue because, yeah, we can go out and try to recruit better offensive linemen. I don't know that it makes a difference. I don't know that it does. Give Hua a chance. It's going to be tipped up, intercepted. There's a flag. This one's coming back. No question about it. That's defensive pass interference. Good try, though. Ball on the 1. Colin Wilson scores another touchdown. Okay. Maybe this is the Colin Wilson game. He's getting some goal line carries. He's making the most of them. We're up 44-10. This is what this team should look like. But unfortunately, it may be the most inconsistent team in all of college football. There is a reason we're no longer a top 20 team. But maybe this team just plays better when it feels like there's something to prove. Bickley with a drop. A rare drop lately. But a drop. Do we trust Colin Wilson? 4th and inches. That's the end of 3. We're up by a ton. This would be a crazy sell. Do we just take the 3? We're up by a bunch. I get that it's 4th and inches, but just take the points. We can guarantee points. We're up 37. It's going to be really tough for Oregon State to make this comeback. Don't give them any help. Don't let them get excited about, you know, a 4th down stop. And we probably get it, but maybe we don't. Forward progress. Is he going to get it? Nah, they're going to give it to him. 47-17. QB trap is actually an interesting call here. We're going to spread them out completely. I don't think they're going to be worried about Duggar at all. And that's just too easy for Julian Duggar. Just too easy. That should be a play we go to a little bit more often. That might be the first time we've called it this series. Tolliver makes the grab. Can we reward Deshaun Tolliver with a touchdown? Go to Colin Wilson. Ooh, nice little jump back. Colin Wilson. It is the Colin Wilson game. Another touchdown. And that one didn't look like it even had a chance. It's this unreal jump cut back. Nobody was ready for it. And then just he kept on fighting. And got to the end zone. 51-yard rush by LJ Johnson Jr., by the way, as well. That's the ball game. 54-17. That's a good get back on track game. Let them know that, hey, we didn't play our best against UNLV. Nice game. Duggar had only 3 incompletions. We didn't play our best against UNLV, but we're much better today. 4 touchdowns for Colin Wilson, 88 yards. But LJ Johnson Jr. had 119 on the ground and a big touchdown. Receiving. if we can get to it here. Bickley goes over 100, as does Lamar Austin. Touchdown to Sean Tolliver. And defensively, we played well enough. Bart Longacre could potentially get double-digit sacks this year. He's had some big games. Levi Westbrook does pick Ole Miss. We had to pull out of that one, unfortunately. Alibi picked Texas. They had him on a Week 8 visit. There was nothing we could do. And we're in a recruiting battle with Tulane and Ohio State. We're going to lose Liati Armour. There's no question. There may be a chance on Ibrahim. It doesn't look great for Javier Franks. Colin Wilson is your Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Week. 4 touchdowns will do that for you. We take on Colorado State on the road, Week 9. I wish there was something we could do here. But our pro potential grade is just so bad. And because we have limited options here, this is our only play. And I didn't think of it earlier. But if we can somehow get 2 A+, which I'm not sure that we're going to be able to. We can upgrade to a D+. We can upgrade to a C, potentially. It's better than a D-. We're going to try it. Because otherwise, we're just not getting him. We have enough hours where I think we can take a shot like this, but it doesn't look good. And then Armor is just over. Ohio State's just too good. Just too good. Is there a sway that would upgrade for us? We get an A+ there. I mean, maybe we'll try it. Again, it's 50 hours. I would not love to lose that, but if it gives us a better chance of getting a 5-star, maybe it's something we should consider at least. Michigan's going to get this guy, Rasheem Hendricks. This one might be over as well. Colorado State. I mean, it looks like they've passed everyone's expectations here. They have a capacity crowd. It's a packed house. Everyone coming to see Colorado State play. I mean, they have infinitely more fans than we get on a week-to-week basis. And we're the number 16 team in the country. They're 3-4. How are there so many seats filled? Who wants to watch this team? The fan base is incredible. No! Deshaun Tolliver was wide open, and I guess we made the decision too late. Fourth and 3. Offense stays out there. Tight end who is wide open. Rafael who has got decent wheels for a big man. And he's going to rumble down to the 10-yard line. The 5-star true freshman has a little bit of a ways to go in his development. He could definitely afford to get faster. But that is a nice play as Deshaun Tolliver. Man. This guy just finds a way. He is a machine. Or, was that Raheem Bickley? Excuse me. That's my fault. Thought that said number 9. It was number 5. And Raheem Bickley's a machine too. He scores in bunches. I've noticed. He's got, not a lot of consistency week to week, but he's got some big games. Quarterback taking off. Deshaun Herman, big hit. That looked like a KO for a minute, but Darryl Slaughter can take a hit, apparently. RPO. All over that. I will say Colorado State instantly doesn't look that bad, though. They're battling. We're right there. Just force him outside. We've got help there. I mean, really with running, you're trying to force everything back inside towards your help, but we had help everywhere. 3rd and 6. Throw over the middle. Tackle's made. 4th and inches. And they're going to bring out the kicker, Payne Williams. Very makeable chip shot here. And Colorado State is on the board. Offense is rolling, though. I want Hua to be more of a force in the red zone. Dive and catch! 5-star! Playing like it. Rafael Hua. Big touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Nice diving grab. I need a second look. Yeah, he's going to be a good player. You're seeing flashes of it because right now he's not quite fast enough. His hands aren't quite good enough. His route running isn't quite good enough. But it's okay when we can actually develop him a little bit. I think he's going to be a force. Colin Wilson broken tackle. Got a minute to find the end zone. Seems easy enough with playmakers like these. There's play action. Going to Deshaun Tolliver. He was never really open. I was hoping he was going to find some space. Tolliver wide open. Has a lead blocker. Colin picked it up. Tolliver had less speed there than I anticipated. I thought that might have been a threat to score. "35 seconds. We know about this Duggar deep ball to Eugene Hilton Jr. He had it in his hands. And there's an injury. It's Julian Duggar. I mean, our season comes down to whether or not he can stay healthy. We've got no backup. Or no capable backup. It's the true freshman, Acho, into the game. He's got almost nothing to be excited about. And it's bruised ribs for Julian Duggar. We're going to keep DJ Acho in the game. And we're going to see what DJ Acho can do. Catch made by Hilton. Just comfortable going into the half here. Oh, Duggar's actually back in. He took a hit. It's intercepted. Dude, I don't know why when you say don't come back in the game, they're like, but I'm going to do it, though. Why is it even an option? Too many bugs in this game, man. Here's Duggar for half number 2. 3rd and 2. That's a sick route. Lamar Austin touchdown. All right. You may have missed that one a little bit. 21-3. 21-10. And we're going to jump in with 10 minutes to go in the 4th. I mean, they're going to be in trouble here. Oh, Bickley, it looks like he may have had a step, but the corner actually made up a lot of ground. But Bickley just finds the football when the corner did not. Raheem Bickley with a great catch. I thought he cooked him off the line, but the corner had great recovery speed. Great recovery speed, but it didn't matter. Duggar just got it to him. Near a 50-yard bomb. Really nice grab. Okay. Let's finish off the drive. I'm just trusting that it's going to be open because it's Deshaun Tolliver. And he was open. Touchdown, Texas State. That should do it. Colorado State down by a bunch. 8 minutes to go. Facing a 4th down. It is absolutely over if they don't convert here. Shot down the field. Strickland's too good. You got no chance. We moved him from safety to corner because he was our most talented DB. And you're seeing a pretty good return from him as well. Micah Strickland all the way down to the 35. That's the ball game. I mean, it's not, but it is. There are some formalities left, but This game is essentially over. Playing out the rest of the game is just a formality, is kind of what I'm getting at. If Colorado State comes back here, I'll gift 100 subs to the chat. You got no chance. Throw to Lamar Austin. He's down to the one.
Complete to the wideout.
5 minutes to go.
First and goal.
Yeah, fuck your giveaway. Colin Wilson, touchdown. That is the ball game. 35-10. That's just what we need to do against teams like this. 2 picks for Darryl Slaughter. Duggar with 1. Threw for 270. Had 4 touchdowns. Rushing, Colin Wilson, touchdown machine. We'll see if he's back next season. Touchdowns for Tolliver, Hua, Bickley, and Austin. Nobody over 100 yards even, which is interesting. And then defensively, sacks for Darius Collins and Charlie Collins. The Collins wall, Micah Strickland, and Josh Greenlaw with interceptions. 35-10, good win. Bad news as we finished second on Keenan Ibrahim, expected. Second on Liati Armour, expected. It is what it is. And we're right there for Kevin Tandy. Got a bye week. Got 100 more hours. I mean, we're going to leave him on because let's say Tulane falls out of play style for a boundary corner. What's Tulane looking like? They like defensive passing yards per game. They're a B- right now. Ibrahim needs a B. This has a legit possibility to flip back our way. We got a real chance there. Armour is over. Westbrook, I'm sure, is over. Did we get the sway? We did not. I'm going to keep it on him. If we want a chance to get Hendricks, excuse me, we need to try and upgrade from the C+ to a B. It is slightly better. It doesn't look great, and Michigan needs to lose. Tandy, we went for a sway. It also did not work, even with a high chance. It didn't work. Grades are much better though. It's our only chance, so we're trying that. Got 100 hours. The class does look great, but I obviously want it to be even better. So, huge news on the recruiting front. Keenan Ibrahim has decommitted from Tulane. A 5-star corner is back on the market. Texas Tech coming to town. No longer ranked. Keenan Ibrahim, welcome to Texas State. This recruitment is over. Guaranteed commit. We did get the sway for Rasheem Hendricks. The problem is, it may be too late. But they didn't win the recruitment yet. That was right around here. We're in a position where if we can force a recruiting battle, we've actually got a chance here. Because that went up so much from their Week 10 visit. It's going to be hard for us to get a recruiting battle here, but we're so close. I think it's worth it to give it a shot. Kevin Tandy. Sway has worked. And our grades are significantly better here. So maybe there's a chance. Again, if we can force a battle, you never know. I mean, you probably know, but you're not for sure. We've got some visitors for this game, right? Ibrahim is a huge flip. Week 11, we've got 4-star guard Leon Diggs, 4-star outside linebacker Clay Dada. And right now, our class is ranked outside of the top 20, 36th in the nation. But that's about to get a whole lot better because we're going to land, for sure, a third 5-star. We're 15 in the nation. This could be a shockingly weird game against Texas Tech. I'm obviously looking for a blowout win, but it's not the end-all be-all. If anything, we do need more passing yards because Lamar Austin is threatening to transfer, essentially, because we're not the top-ranked passing offense in the nation. We just haven't played our best game this season at times. But maybe this is the game. Maybe we just dominate the Texas Tech corners. They don't have an answer. And we cook them. That's a really bad 3rd and inches decision. We need to make less of those. 4th and inches. I want slants all over the place. They're basically giving us... Bickley makes the catch! Man, they got into the backfield a lot quicker than I was expecting. We're lucky to move the chains there. That was a really nice catch by Bickley. A little check down to Colin Wilson. And we're going to go up 3-0 on the field goal. Defense gives us the ball back. I always forget how many moments it just says, hey, 3rd down. Yeah, I'm rarely ready for it. We can't get the throw off in time. That's okay. We're not going to overreact. I mean, Tolliver could have a touchdown here. Split the safeties. Austin working back to the ball. Can't find it. Man. Who wants to make a play? Anybody? Rolling out. It's going to be intercepted. That's totally fine, though. They've got the ball in the 2. They're not going to do anything with it. That's totally fine. Thought we'd give him a chance. We got to settle in here. So many mistakes. Launching it for Bickley. Make a play. Raheem Bickley. What a catch. That's what we needed. Somebody to go make a play. Raheem Bickley's the one. I mean, he's got platinum 50-50. Sometimes we see it in action. And we definitely did there. Mosses him. Corner talking all types of trash. You just got put on a poster, buddy. 10-7. There's the 2-minute timeout. We're going to check the CFP bracket after this game. We're very much in play. Very much in play. That is just not there. It's just not there. And, you know, here's the tough part about it. Is I'm looking at Lamar Austin right away. I go, oh, the comeback's taken care of. And then so I get off of it. And then I switch to Tolliver. You can see the ball's out. But it's Lamar Austin that actually works back open. Potentially. Or maybe they started navigating towards the ball once it got thrown. Just got to check down in that spot. Stop being crazy. Just hit the open man, even if it means being short of the line to gain. And then, you know, making a decision about what to do from there. But we can't keep putting the ball in harm's way. That's how bad things happen. Like being only up by 3 against Texas Tech, when I would prefer a blowout win. 2nd and 1. Ringo in coverage. Shot to the flat. Somehow able to break a tackle and get down to the 1-yard line. We can pass commit here. Is there any chance this is a run? I guess there is, but it's not going to be. Good coverage. You do have to be aware of QB blast and QB trap and QB draw. Touchdown, Texas Tech. Tech takes the lead. Definitely not what we want to have happen. You think? We have not had a moment here to get our offense back. I don't know who we're on. Shot to the end zone. Strickland knocks it down. Come on, offense. We're not getting any chances. We're just down 14-10 with no chance. 10 minutes to play. Big third down. You got to wrap up. Nice tackle, Deshaun Herman. There's Ryland Vagina there, I think that's it. And we're 17-14, end the ball. We are driving. Defense makes a big stop. Come on, offense. To the end zone. Didn't have enough space. Corner played it well. Playing underneath there. 2nd and 10. Tolliver makes the catch. Going to be just shy. And 3rd and 1. We have way too many routes like this on the field, though. Our receivers are best at, using their route running ability. And you don't really have a lot to show when you're running a vertical route or a wheel. They're best when they can make cuts and create separation. We've got to play that a little bit more. That could have been really bad. Just need to throw that one away. It's 1st down. Don't be crazy. Just got to throw it away. 2nd and goal. 5 minutes. Throwing the slant. It's not there. 3rd and goal. This is a huge play in the game. A huge play. 3rd and goal. Pressure just gets there. That's the former Texas edge, Zina Umeozulu. Umeozulu did not stop us from getting 3, though. Umeozulu is a fun name to say. Also got a brother, Neto. Plays guard at Texas. Here's 3rd and 1. There is Bradbury. He doesn't really get a lot of throws. But you got to be able to catch the ball when you have opportunities, and he did. There's Bickley. Raheem Bickley makes his 6th catch. He's got 113. And I'm noticing a big lack of Tolliver. Where is Deshaun Tolliver? Well, that's maybe why our offensive line is struggling. Dislocated elbow for Trevor Szymanski and Chuck Smythe, torn labrum. His season is over. Our 2 top tackles are now probably out for the year. I think we have good depth on the O-line. We can survive that, but that is a huge, huge couple of injuries. 2 top tackles against Texas Tech out for the year. It's unbelievable. That's going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. We've got to extend our lead here. A touchdown basically puts this one away. 3rd and 3. Well, a touchdown also puts them in the game too, but Rafael Hua is wide open. A 1st down would have been better, but do you really want to play for the 1st down and not the touchdown when the difference is a couple of yards there? Do you want to risk not getting the 1st down? Not really. So we'll take 26-14. How about a Terrell DeVree interception? How cool would that be? Or that works too. That's the ball game. Yeah, not our best game, but a win. Coach Dangus is like, oh, geez. That's my reaction most of the time, honestly, watching this team. 26-14. 3 touchdowns for Duggar, 288 through the air. It may not be enough to keep our top receivers. I could see Austin and Bickley transferring. But big games for Tolliver and Bickley, Hua with 1 catch and 1 touchdown. And then defensively, 10 tackles for Micah Strickland. A couple TFLs, 2 sacks for Longacre and Collins. And Deshaun Herman with an interception. That was a decent visit. And you're going to notice that our placement in the Pac-12 is pretty strong right now. Deshaun Tolliver, Texas State career receiving touchdowns record. He is the most accomplished receiver in the history of the program, owning every receiving record. Current CFP bracket has Texas State as the 12. We would currently be facing UCLA. In our conference standings, we're at the top. UNLV lost. We've already beat Stanford. We're not guaranteed to be in the Pac-12 championship, but we pretty much are. Pretty much. And I think we're probably going to be able to jump here. USC loses. Baylor's 9-1. They beat us, obviously. That was a tough game. Florida State going to stay stagnant. Georgia lost against number 10 Florida, so they're not going to drop very much, but they should drop a little bit. We could be a top 10 team by season's end. I don't think that's impossible. And there it is. 5-star flip. Keenan Ibrahim from Ohio. Committed to Tulane. And then made the wise decision to jump in our class. Joining him is 4-star running back Kentrell Bollinger. Nice week for us. Rasheem Hendricks did pick Michigan. Tandy did pick SMU. And those are players I definitely wanted. But a 5-star cornerback is quite nice. We're up to number 13. And our class here should be top 20. It's number 19. And it's only going to get better. We're going to jump Louisville really soon. Just got to fill up that class. And yeah, Westbrook is done. Can Michigan start losing, please? If Michigan starts to lose, that's got a chance to be a flip. How are they doing? They're 9-2. They're right now a little bit below us for championship contender grade at an A-. Well, if they don't win the Big Ten, maybe there's a chance. He just needs a B. They'd have to drop to a B-. Not unheard of, but it could be difficult to make that happen. The Walt Krumholtz visit this week will mean everything for whether or not he's playing football at Texas State next season or Oklahoma or Texas. We'll see. Last recruiting week of the year. Got Cal on campus. They're back in the Pac-12. And if we lose this game, man, that would really, really hurt our chances of getting into the CFB. Well, I still think we'd be in the Pac-12 championship. I think. If we lose this week and next week to San Diego State, our season's over. Got some visitors today, but we just got to play our game. Also, 75 degrees at this time. I mean, I guess it is a little bit later in the season, but beautiful weather. Throw over the middle. Pass complete. Cal is 6-4, so they've had a decent season back in the pack. It's not amazing, but they could end up with 8 regular season wins. Probably will finish with 7. And they're in a bit of a rebuild, so You can't be too mad about that, as that is pretty much no gain there for Jordan Washington. 3rd and 6. Back in motion. And quarterback finally going down. Charlie Collins got to him. We really have not seen a ton of sacks this season. I feel like it mainly just does not happen. If it does, it happens in sim. But we don't see it very often. Kick is good for Cal. Golden Bears go up on top early. And we've got to see what we can do offensively. Please just don't cover Tolliver here. I think if he's even, he's leaving, but it's underthrown. And that's a big miss. But we went for it. We got it. And now we've got to convert another 4th down. There's Hua. Nice catch on the sideline. I think he's going to be such a beast. But again, he's just got a little bit of a ways to go. 1st and goal. Good route. Bickley, touchdown. Raheem Bickley gives us the lead. Good route, wide open. We're driving again. Hopefully going to make this 14-3. Let's make it happen. Get the ball out. There's Hua. Stay in bounds. Ooh. The vertical is not great. We got to probably stop trying that with him. He's 270 pounds, basically. Duggar looking to run. That's just a risk we maybe don't need to take. Got to be so careful with our injury situation. Now, we did upgrade his injury slightly. It's up to an 87 now, as Lamar Austin finds the end zone. 87 still doesn't make me feel that comfortable, but it's better than 85. 3rd and 4. Who wants to get open? Oh, Duggar running around. It's 3rd down, so we might as well throw it, and Hua can't reel it in. That was crazy. It is 4th and 4, though. You definitely don't want to risk a turnover there. We'll go for it. It's a long kick. We have a chance here. We're going to give it up to Austin. That's a great ball. No, it's slightly underthrown. Austin looked open. That's the 2-minute timeout. I feel like we're just missing here. Just missing. 2 minutes to play. Oh my goodness. We've got kind of a patchwork offensive line with our 2 tackles likely going down for the season. But I need a little bit better protection than this. Throwing back foot against the screen. It was a diversion for Tolliver. Deshaun Tolliver, house call. He's so good. And if he stays for one more year, whew, I think future draft pick for sure. He shouldn't declare this season, but he's got a ton of potential. He just needs to come back for another year. And I say a ton of potential. He's living up to that potential. Would you say he's our best receiver? He's close, right? Lamar Austin has the best overall. Bickley is maybe our best jump ball guy. But Tolliver is the leading receiver for catches, yards, touchdowns in program history. That's pretty good. Tolliver never got open on that. You were throwing it there pretty much no matter what. 3rd and 9. Throw it up to Bickley. It's intercepted. What a play by Young. Well, that's probably a corner we're not going to target again. That is a crazy play. But we're up 21-10 into the second half. 4th and 12. Okay, we'll make it 24-10. At least try to. No guarantee with me these days. What's happened? What's happened? Am I rushing these? Last play of the third quarter. There's Tolliver. We really need more yards for Julian Duggar. Or else Lamar Austin's going to transfer. Bickley's going to transfer. That's knocked down at the line. No way, dude. Yeah, give me another kick here. Actually, just take my time, line it up. Yeah, that's good. Just got to stop rushing it. Just got to stop rushing it. Got to get back to basics. 24-13. You know, we don't pass well enough in sim for whatever reason. And that really, really hurts our line at the end of the day, because if we don't have like a top 10 passing offense in college football by season's end, and maybe it gets a little bit different. I know it's done based on yards per game, so I guess we'll have an opportunity in the college football playoff to get more, but if anything, it probably is just going to bring the number down, leading to a Lamar Austin transfer, leading to a Raheem Bickley transfer. These are not things we want. Look at Hua. Guy's a tank. 3rd and 1. Just tried to throw it. Yeah, give me another offensive play here. That's the 2-minute timeout. 4th and 5. Who wants to make a play? I just feel like we can't throw short of the line to get in there, but I feel like the pressure just gets in there so quickly. We're going to walk out of here with the win. But again, we didn't play to our best ability, unfortunately. Big hit by Don Ringo, but the first down's picked up. But that is the ball game. 24-13. Not a blowout or anything. Just a solid win. 316 yards passing. Duggar actually was our leading rusher for 50. And receiving, nobody at 100, but touchdowns for Bickley, Austin, and Deshaun Tolliver. Defensively, a lot of TFLs in this one. 2 sacks for Tadarius Collins. And no interceptions. Got one more regular season game left. It's at San Diego State. If there was ever a time to boost our offensive yards per game, it would be against San Diego State. Final regular season game of the year. If we could throw for about 600, we may be in business. That's probably what it's going to take. You can look at play style there. Austin and Bickley don't want to be here if we are not absolutely airing it out. San Diego State has just 2 wins. If you look at our grades here. For receiver. Well, for a speedster, they actually care about receptions. We're not completing enough passes. Okay. We need more catches. We're at a C+ right now. We need a lot more receptions. Okay. We can make that happen. San Diego State, final team in our way. We were ranked at one point as high as number 10 in the country. We're back up to number 12. Let's get that final regular season win. We're going to do offense only against the Aztecs. We need a ton of receptions. We're at a C+ right now. I think we need to get up to like a B+, which is doable. And it's actually going to be really helpful because it's going to change the way we play. I thought we needed yards this whole time. It was a big mistake for me. We needed receptions. We've been trying to get a little bit too aggressive down the field. Now we just need to be a little bit more conservative and just hit easy throws to receivers. That's the important part there. There's Tolliver. It's just going to be stuff like that the entire game. Hit easy throws to receivers. And it looks like they're going to give us Deshaun Tolliver all day. This is going to be a really good game for us. I can tell. I can tell. If I say it, it must be true. Throw that to Eugene, and Hilton drops the ball. It is, it's unfortunate when we have to deal with drops. There's Austin. It's just got to be a methodical offense. We need to hit wide receivers. That's the big thing. I know Tolliver is not having trouble hearing it. It's San Diego State, to their credit, has actually packed the house. Tolliver drops the ball. We're on the 50. We're not punting on 4th and 4. We're on the 50-yard line. Bickley wide open. Bickley makes the catch. And this is going to help us get the football out a lot quicker than we have been. But occasionally, maybe not a bad idea to hit the tight end. Grabbing his head there, actually. That's a little scary. 2nd and 6. Wide open. Tolliver might catch 15 balls today. That's a possibility. But I'll tell you, it's fun to move the ball like this. It's intercepted. Was he not running a comeback? Or like a quick curl? We got the ball back, but I expected him to come back towards the football a lot earlier. A lot earlier. Because he was B on that. He's supposed to sit down. He went deeper than I expected. Pause. That's frustrating, though. Because that's just a stupid turnover, in my opinion. And we jumped. Oh, boy. These are the mistakes that can happen if we're going to be a successful football team that has a chance to go deep into the college football playoff. We cannot make these mistakes. I mean, 54 yards, no touchdowns, and 1 pick is an unacceptable stat line. See, that's what I expected to happen with Bickley. You try to time it up. Jet touch pass is asking for the ball to go 20 yards in the wrong direction. Here's 3rd and 1. LJ Johnson stopped. Once again, we are going to go for it. Why would we punt the ball here? Why would we ever? Thank you. It's 4th and 2 from San Diego State territory. We do not punt here. Bickley wide open. 1st down. I don't like a wheel being on the field. Although, why do I feel it could be actually effective here? I mean, I don't trust it, but we'll see if Tolliver gets open. That's open, though. Austin makes the catch. 10 completions already. And it would be a little bit more, I would think, if we didn't have that stupid turnover. I get how it happened, obviously, but I still think that's a really frustrating one. Tolliver makes the catch. This is the offense, and this is what should be happening. Got to bounce back after the turnover. We're doing it, and it's nearly another one as the safety came up to jump the slant. I didn't think he would get over there. In time. Work back towards the ball. Austin cannot catch it. They really don't think we can convert any 4th and short. We can. 4th and 1. Bickley wide open. Touchdown. Provided he didn't actually drop the ball. But when he was a freshman, he dropped the ball. Now that he's a junior, not as much. See very, very few drops from Raheem Bickley. We're up 7-0. Bickley's actually like on fire right now. He's got to get the ball. There's Raheem Bickley. That should be a first. And it is. That's the first quarter. Air Raid is coming at you today. Now, does anyone in the chat know what one of the staples of the Air Raid is? Like, how can you tell, based on how they line up, that it's an Air Raid offense? How can you tell? Interception. Go. Dude. I didn't think he was going to sit down there. But our defense is playing great. I wouldn't necessarily say wide splits in general. Gibbs has it. Wide offensive line splits is how I would say. If you look at an air raid offense, the offensive lineman in like a classic Mike Leach air raid, there's so much distance between the tackle to the guard to the center and on the other side. Two interceptions already for Duggar. I mean, you throw the ball a lot, interceptions can happen. Just got to, you know, stop making those mistakes. There's only so many times I can say it. Mistakes will happen. Maybe that's why Duggar doesn't get more consideration for the Heisman. That's another interception. That's part of why I hate running this offense, is I can't see the receiver, so I have to hope that he's going to get open. 3 picks in the first half for Duggar. But our defense just keeps giving us the ball back. Hilton drops the ball. He really is completely useless, unfortunately. Completely useless. That guy lives to drop the ball. There's Eugene Hilton. Shocked that he caught it. Genuinely. Come on. Hua? Just, it looked open, didn't it? It feels like it was open. I mean, at this point, do we go max protect? What do we actually do? Hua with a step, drops the ball. And now we will punt. Gosh. How are we so bad? I mean, I know the common denominator every time I ask that question. And we're tied. Tied against San Diego State. We're the number 12 team in the country. We've thrown 3 first-half interceptions. That cannot happen. Throwing it up for Bickley. I think he's got a step. But again, we cannot find the receiver. Malik Powers in coverage. Bickley makes the catch. If they give us space, we've got to be able to take that. Sometimes throwing with anticipation, or trying to, can get you in trouble. It's got to be a touchdown. Bickley can't get to it. Duggar not that accurate on the move. Hua is ice cold. I hit RB so much earlier and he just didn't throw the ball. When you have to hit it twice, it's already too late. I hate that, man. Check down to Austin. Great block from Tolliver. Lamar Austin touchdown. Don't transfer, please. Please do not transfer. Back on offense. Up 14-7. All right, well, this is an idea. I mean, it wasn't a good idea. You ever play from broadcast before? What the fuck? I mean, I don't know what I thought was going to happen. I thought, actually, you know what? I thought exactly that would happen. I had a feeling. I had a feeling exactly that would happen. 1st and 10. I mean, why is this even an option? You can't see anybody. You just have to hope that they get open. That's 5 interceptions, dude. Now I'm going to make this work. Yeah. Now we're on it. Launching it down the field. It's intercepted. I'll tell you, they got a knack for catching these. We've got to actually lock in now. I'm going to stop doing that. We actually need to move the ball. There's Austin. 40 seconds on the clock. 6 interceptions. I don't even think it's the Dynasty record for interceptions in this series in a game. Malachi Nelson. That guy was special. Throw on the run. Don't turn around. Raheem Bickley. Foot race. Spinning back inside. Down to the 2. We're going to call a timeout. First and goal from the 2. We're going to pass. We're going to pass. Second and goal from the 4 now. Bickley cannot catch it. I thought he was going to run outside. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe because I usually do this. But I didn't, though. And that's not going to be caught. I do agree we should go for it. Bickley one-on-one. They're going to press him. They're going to lose. Did he line up offsides? I think he was offside. It won't matter, though. It's a touchdown. We will take the lead. Now, I'm gonna be the bigger person here. I don't know who the comparison would be to, but I'll take some responsibility for the score being what it is. I will. Because without me, we wouldn't have 21. Second half, let's go. We're locking in. Catch made by Bickley. Duggar's on fire right now. Guy can't be stopped. Hua wide open. Sometimes you got to go to the tight end. Can't be all receiver all the time. Big second half here. Duggar on the move. Just throw it away, please. Took a bit of a shot there. Second and 10. Tolliver in motion. He's going to catch it. Working up the field. See, that's where if you had like shifty, these are a lot of qualifiers coming up. But if you have shifty and more speed, that's actually a huge play. Bickley makes the catch. Broken tackle. First down. How about Tolliver on the streak here? No. We got Hua. I know you typically, when you call it like a halfback slip screen, you want to go to the halfback, but not always. Second and 6. I'm curious why that was so bad. 3rd and 6. There's Tolliver. Big juke from Tolliver. And we're going to have a minimum, I would say, of 40 completions this game. Not all of them to wide receivers, obviously. And then the running back gave us some hope there. Duggar's going to take off and duck out of bounds. Scrambling King. 7-yard gain. You ready to watch Eugene Hilton probably not catch the ball? Just kidding. You got to just give him a little bit of motivation. Got to give him a bit of a reason to go prove everybody wrong. This is a close game, actually, though. It's 28-23. We really need to lock in. Have I mentioned that? There's the slant to Lamar Austin. We cannot run this play. So get out a jet touch pass with a lefty quarterback in this playbook, at least. It does not work. Good route. Tolliver, 1st down. And maybe this is the way to get a lot of yards. Well, I guess we're playing every offensive snap in this one, though. Okay, that's an accidental pump fake. Launch to the end zone. Bickley! He never went for it. Why did he not go for it? I feel like he went right over his head. There's Austin. He makes the catch. We desperately need a touchdown here. We've got to separate from 2-9 San Diego State. But San Diego State, home of the Aztecs, notoriously tough place to play. I actually think there's some weird things as Eugene Hilton Jr. finds the end zone, where they were playing at Qualcomm, and then I think did they move their games to Los Angeles for a year while they were building this stadium, and I think then they're playing in like the MLS stadium or something like that. There's some weird something going on with San Diego State's home field for a minute. I'm not sure what their situation is now. Bickley wide open, turn up the field. Raheem Bickley gets us to the 46. Absolutely on fire is Julian Duggar. We've got to step down the field. Lamar Austin, say goodbye. Yeah, it's not a short little dink and dunk completion, but it's a bomb to Lamar Austin. That could be enough to put it away. Should be enough to put it away, maybe. 42-23. I mean, we know why it ended up being close. There were some mistakes on offense. I need clips, dude. I gotta get content somehow, you know? That's all that was. Every interception I've ever thrown is what's called clip farming. Maybe you guys have heard of this. It's not really like a mistake. It's really more of like a strategic play as a YouTuber. Tolliver off to the races. Juking back across. Huge gain for Deshaun Tolliver. We'll take 37 there. For the offense. Yeah, that was a super delayed call. More Deshaun Tolliver. His career numbers look better and better and better. He already was the record holder for every receiving stat at Texas State. Only as a junior, by the way. And his numbers get better and better and better. Unbreakable records for Deshaun Tolliver. I don't think there's even an active receiver on the team that's even close. Like, it would have to be Bickley, right? And I don't think he would be close. Yes, same with the field goals, is also throwing for content. The throw on the run for Julian Duggar is abysmal. 65 attempts in this game. You got to do what you got to do. Got to try to keep the band together as Bickley cannot make the catch. 3rd and 10. Duggar on the move. He might just walk into the end zone. Little juke to make it happen. Took a hit, but found 6. Julian Duggar, have a day. We have 51. Well, this is definitely one to remember. Any way you want to remember it, this game will be remembered. Julian Duggar threw the ball 107 times. Completed a lot of them to a lot of different players and teams. And that's really, at the end of the day, that's all you can ask for. That is the game. 49-23. It was close at one point. It was close at one point, is what you can say. San Diego State's 2-10 now for a reason. They stink. Their quarterback threw the ball 51 times. Julian Duggar, 68. 6 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. Very balanced. Thanos would be proud. Did have one on the ground as well. He had 7 total touchdowns. Lamar Austin with 2. Helton with 2. Bickley with 2. And Deshaun Tolliver, despite 15 catches and 147 yards, did not find the end zone. Defensively, 3 TFLs for Collins. No interceptions in this one. We don't really get a lot of interceptions, I've noticed. We're going to move on to the Pac-12 Championship. And we've salvaged the season. People thought, oh, it's over after 2 losses. Well, we may be a top 10 team in the country. We may about to be Pac-12 champions. And we just landed 4-star linebacker Clay Dada 5000. Walt Krumholtz, recruiting battle with Texas. Ooh, I don't like that at all. Number 10 in the country. And we're still dealing with a play style deal breaker. We just threw the ball 68 times in a game. There's no way the receptions is not high enough. Dude, Stanford's ranked. They're number 15. I mean, we knew that. They had a tremendous season. For a while, we were their only loss. And I think they may only have 2 right now. They're 10-2. They're trying to avenge their 1 conference loss. Okay. We might have a bit of a game here for the Pac-12 championship. That'll be a really interesting one. Let's check out my school here, please, because I don't understand how many receptions. We're at B. And we just need total receptions. So if we make a college football playoff run, that number will naturally pass teams that are ahead of us right now, like Sam Houston and Marshall and Charlotte. All of those teams. Okay, we're actually totally fine. We're at the top end of B. We are totally fine. As long as we don't lose the conference championship, probably. That could complicate things, but I don't think we're going to. I think we're just a better team than Stanford, and we're going to go out and prove that. No question. 4-star guard Leon Diggs has committed. That'll make our class look a little bit better. And it's already going to be good. Stanford, also 10-2. Also 7-1 in the conference. We're a fringe top 20 class right now, but I think we could really finish inside the top 5. I'm not going to say I'll be surprised if we don't, but I think we've got a really good chance to, especially considering what we're going to be able to bring in the portal, which will be, like, definitively guaranteed 4 stars. Maybe not all of them, but there will be 4 stars. No question. So, this class, again, I'd be surprised if it doesn't finish maybe top 10. I think I can guarantee. We got 3 5 stars. Definitely could have had more. Just got a little bit unlucky in some places. Didn't perform the way we needed to in other places, but it's going to be a great class. Pac-12 championship game at Allegiant. People thought the season was over. We had a bad second loss against UNLV, but guess who's here and guess who's not? UNLV's watching from home. We're about to take home the trophy. Winning this game guarantees a spot in the college football playoff. Our season, you could say, ultimately comes down to this. This is what you play for. It is an automatic bid with a win. Throw to Austin. Nice catch. Stanford's a good team, man. They went 10-2 for a reason. They're ranked number 15. They're trying to avenge their lone loss. Throw up the seam. Raheem Bickley, touchdown. That's how you needed to start. Insane games for our receivers. It's insane how often Duggar's hit in the pocket. The fact that he's even on the field right now is a miracle. 3rd and 7. Let's go defense. Get out, get out, get out. Good tackling. Max Guest loses too, and that's somebody that we recruited a little bit. Going to hold Stanford to a field goal try. Be shocked if they miss this. And it is good. Entertaining game so far. But our defense needs help after the offense did not do enough. Backed up in our own end zone here. That is going to be a nice play for the Cardinal. Second and 1. We just can't get there. Touchdown, Stanford. Max Guest. We gotta see this insane looking tree. I hate it. And our defense needs help. Duggar intercepted by Matthias Marks. And they are on the verge of making this a 2-score game. We need a stop. QB power, touchdown. (17-7) Stanford. Derek Walker walked in. It's our defense that continues to disappoint. But so does our offense, though, so it is what it is. How do we bounce back? 3 minutes to play in the first half. They're all over Hua. A 58-yard kick. I think I'd rather go for it. 4th and 8. We're going to have the comeback. Good route from Austin. Nice catch. We didn't score. How do we not score? 17-7. Back on offense. We should have that. Rafael Hua makes the catch. Still on his feet, knocked out of bounds in Stanford territory. Duggar's been picked off twice already. Neither of them have been my fault, if you believe it. Duggar's fumbled. Please jump on it. You got to call a timeout. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 2nd and 22. 45 seconds to go here in half number 1. We need points. That's open. Lamar Austin. Tried to get out of bounds to stop the clock. It didn't happen. Might have been better to just try to get the first there to stop the clock momentarily. You better snap the ball. Bubbles open. Good block. Lamar Austin gets out of bounds here. We can get away with only 3 here, but it feels like we need a touchdown. Had to throw that then. Tolliver makes the catch. Down to the 1. Hurry up. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. 19 seconds. Hua, touchdown. The 5-star freshman making his presence felt today. Huge catch earlier, and now the touchdown to cap off a nice drive. Got the entire second half to go. Jumping in, down by 3, 3rd and 4. Who wants to make a play? It doesn't let me throw the ball! Finally, we can get it to Austin. He was wide open, and it wouldn't let me throw it. I don't know why there's a delay sometimes. It's so important with a slant that you get the ball out quickly. Duggar on the move. Get a stiff arm, get knocked out of bounds. 3rd and inches. 11 seconds to play. What? From the 11. There's Hua. Big block. Hua! Down to the 1. Have my own chat rooting for interceptions. What does this come to? How's that for a pick? Deshaun Tolliver, touchdown. We take the lead. Going to be 21-17. And an interception by Riley Pettijohn. Ball on the 6. Bubble screen. Tolliver open. How is that not a touchdown? Looked like he couldn't have been more open. And we just couldn't hit him. Tolliver, touchdown. Now, initially I thought that they brought those 2 up to rush. And they actually at least dropped 1 back in coverage and made this throw a little bit scarier than what I thought it would be. But a Deshaun Tolliver touchdown is a Deshaun Tolliver touchdown. We'll take it 28-17. Football back. 4th quarter. I mean, let's put this right side of the field in conflict. They can't cover everything. Wide open. L.J. Johnson down to the 1. Touchdown, Lamar Austin. Dive into the crowd. Huh. Interesting celebration. And we're up all of a sudden 35-17. Where is my 5-star? Oh, no. How were we beat that badly, Josh Greenlaw? Where's my 5-star true freshman safety? How is this? It's a 35-27 game. Dude, what is happening? Andre Fangupo, dislocated shoulder. He's out for the game. But where is Terrell DeVry? That's my current question. Is he gassed? Where's Terrell DeVry? He must have been hurt at some point. I didn't realize. Because he's not out here. It's insane he even decides to make that throw. 4th and 5. Game essentially on the line here for Stanford, but they do have 3 timeouts. It's not over if they don't get it. But this is a huge moment in the game. Get to the back. Nice coverage Huge incompletion. We take over. 2:15 to play. We need Stanford to start burning these timeouts. That's timeout number 1. But we need to play for a first. Need to play for a first. Wide open Tolliver. Spin move. Deshaun Tolliver first down. Stanford just 1 timeout remaining. First down ends the game. It's as simple as that. And it may even be slightly less simple. Tolliver to the open field. Deshaun Tolliver, foot race. He wins it. Touchdown, Texas State. That should be the dagger. Now, you do give Stanford a chance by scoring. But they're down by a lot late in the game. Deshaun Tolliver touchdown. And, I mean, that's got to be it. We're going to blitz with Ringo. Get to the QB. Throw down the field. Greenlaw forces the incompletion. Tight coverage all the way. And we are Pac-12 champions. It was close, and then it wasn't, and then it was close again, and then it wasn't. I think the better team won today. We're going to move on to the college football playoff. The only question is, what will our seed be? Because right now, we're ranked number 10 in the country. Conference championship games could change some rankings. I don't think we're guaranteed to be the 12th seed. Duggar, 6 touchdowns, 322 yards through the air. 51 yards rushing for Colin Wilson. LJ Johnson at 4 for 46. And receiving 8 for 118. 3 touchdowns for Tolliver. Touchdown for Lamar Austin, Hua, and Bickley. And then defensively, 2 sacks for Pettijohn. Wow, Collins had 1, a pick for Pettijohn. What a game for him. He's got to be your defensive player of the week. Certainly your Pac-12 defensive player of the week. What a performance from Riley Pettijohn. And we are moving on to the college football playoff. Pac-12 champions. It used to mean a bit more than it means now. But what it means now is we are guaranteed to be in. And currently, we would be slated to play Ohio State on the road again, like Willie Nelson, in what would be a rematch from last season. Okay? We were so close to winning that game last year, as Krumholtz picks Texas. It's an unfortunate decision. We've got to be close to enough catches to keep Lamar Austin. Pettijohn is your Pac-12 Defensive Player of the Week. Deshaun Tolliver is your Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Week. See if any of those guys get national honors. Deshaun Tolliver does. And we will see who our college football playoff opponent will be. As Ohio State beats Michigan. Does that knock them out of the college football playoff? It does. And our opponent will be Clemson. Ohio State to the quarterfinal. We're still going to have to go out on the road. That could be a tough one. Clemson's a really good team. Ohio State, we know, is a really good team. And we do have another commitment. 4-star running back Garrison Briscoe. As Cantwell picks UW. Still a great class for us. We're not moving up in the rankings. Holding that number 10 spot. As Alabama quarterback Logan Van Lannen wins the Heisman. Over 5,000 yards passing. 43 total touchdowns. And it will be Clemson in the first round of the college football playoff. Holy cow. And we've got Clemson college football playoff action. We are going out on the road into enemy territory. Playing on the road is already tough, but Clemson is a hostile environment. I only have 14. Okay. And I don't know that we're going to have what it takes to beat Clemson. We've struggled against teams much worse than them this year. Much, much, much worse. What's going to make today different? Well, maybe a Julian Duggar upgrade somewhere. To health. Because if he's injured, our season is over. That's pretty much all we can guarantee. This is going to be a tight one. Oh, they got the first guys off the bus there. Dabo Swinney, not at Clemson. At least not at first glance. It's so crazy they get a home field advantage here. This is brutal. Your Bobcats are getting booed. Just a small section of them here at Clemson Memorial Stadium. Death Valley. It's a good looking Bengal Tiger though. Gotta respect that. And here we go. We have never won a college football playoff game. Year 4, we've got an opportunity. Everyone is starting ice cold. 3rd and 1. Throw to Tolliver. First down. We got to get these guys not ice cold. Stadium rank is number 6. Quick throw. Hua, the 5-star freshman tight end, makes the catch. No buttons is really tough to contend with. You just kind of got to know. Not knowing the routes is tough to contend with. You just got to feel it. Feel the play. 1st and goal. We are driving. You don't see us run a lot of speed option, but maybe you should see more of it. We picked up a whole yard. 2nd and goal. A touchdown here shuts up these idiot fans. Ball came out too late. Wouldn't let me throw it instantly. Didn't matter. Lamar Austin touchdown. Bobcats on top. Texas State takes the lead. Dude, they were really aggressive, and we used that against them. They constantly rushed 5 or more, it seemed. And we were able to throw in behind the blitzers and take full advantage. Defense is going to be tough to play against this team. Is that Bryce Underwood at quarterback? Oh my goodness. Got Michael Allen at running back. Their receiving core leaves a bit to be desired, but remember recruiting Reggie Basley? He picked Clemson over the Bobcats. Their O-line actually doesn't look great. Their pass rush looks ferocious. They brought in David Stone in the portal. Their defense is great. But their offense is a little bit weird. Their O-line's not great. That's where we've got the advantage. Good coverage. Underwood going down right on cue. Andre Fangupo with the sack. Clemson settles for 3. Defense back out there. We've got to check the injuries after this because where is Deshaun Herman? Where is Terrell DeVry? Quick slant. First down, Tigers. Riley Pettijohn is injured now. Our defense is dropping like flies. Herman's back out there. We haven't seen DeVry in weeks. We've got to check on that injury. Quick slant. Gain of 9 for Reggie Basley. Already his 4th catch today. Riley Pettijohn's back out there. And right on cue, Pettijohn with the tackle for loss. He's playing hurt, but it's the college football playoff. Do you want this to be your final game? He's a senior. Get out there, make a play. And Riley Pettijohn again. He hurt himself, but he's putting his body on the line for the team. And we should hold Clemson to 3 again. Hopefully the injury's not serious. We're going to hold a 1-point lead now. Let's get our offense going. Nope. Touchdown Clemson. It's 13-7. We're still ice cold. It's 3rd and 7. I mean, how do you pick this up? Just going to have to check down and make somebody miss. LJ Johnson did exactly that. That's a first down. Come on, offense. We've got to drive. Finally, we're no longer ice cold across the board. Wide open. Deshaun Tolliver. Down inside the 10. Rex, thanks for the prime sub. And that is the 2-minute timeout. You know what we actually might want to do? We might want to turn on shoe clock and see if we can somehow erase the final moments of the first half. Duggar on the move. Just going to throw it away. Take a shot in the process. But Duggar's tough. He's going to be okay. 2nd and goal. Check down. Colin Wilson. Not making anybody miss. And Clemson's actually calling timeouts. Okay, so they're really trying to make the most. We're ice cold again now on 3rd down. Gotta have it on 3rd and goal. Throwing the slant! Eugene Hilton Jr. touchdown. Making plays when we have to. It's 14-13, and we get the football back. Clemson punts. We have 1 minute and 1 second. Shoe clock is on. We have 2 timeouts. Screen is wide open. Wilson's got nothing but space. Colin Wilson knocked out of bounds at Clemson's 36. I'm telling you, we've got to use their aggressiveness against them. That's the single biggest thing we have going right now. 1st and 10. Throwing to Eugene Hilton with a step, and it's incomplete. I don't know the play. Streaking Bickley. It looks like he's got a step. Bickley over the top! Touchdown, Raheem Bickley! What a ball! Julian Duggar, just like he's done all season on deep balls, drops it in the bucket. And Raheem Bickley, when he's on the receiving end of those, he doesn't drop it. If he can get hands on it, it's going to be a catch a lot of the time. Touchdown, Texas State. Take a 21-13 lead. Into the 3rd quarter now. 3rd and 4. Back towards the blitz. Nowhere to go for Michael Allen. And Clemson's going to line up to go for it. And we gotta protect the sticks here. Underwood looking to throw. Will. And this tight end shaking off 2 tackles. Benton Core touchdown. Clemson answers. Christian Bentencourt shook off 1 hit stick, then another shoulder tackle. Not enough. 2-point conversion is no good. Up by 2. 3rd and 4. Quick throw, Lamar Austin. He makes the catch. Duggar having a great game, by the way. And this is a tough environment to play in. That is not where we wanted to go. It's intercepted. I thought RB was the flat. Oh, it's the worst timing. The buttons disappearing is so tough sometimes. We've combated it well the entire game. This one we launched it into triple coverage, trying to check down, and inadvertently tossing a huge interception. Clemson's driving. A field goal gives them the lead here late in the third quarter. Big hit to Sean Herman. I mean, this O-line is not good. We just got to overwhelm them. Oh, they're going to run the ball. Michael Allen looking pretty sharp there, but will end up losing a yard. Cordarian Powell got to him. 3rd and 5. We're going to protect the sticks. And they're going to play for the fourth quarter. Up by 2. Clemson's rushing attack has been really, really good for a team that doesn't really have an O-line. That's interesting. Fourth quarter. Every snap at this point will prove pivotal. Throw over the middle. They're going to complete it. And he's going to find the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. They take the lead here late. We got close to making a play on that, but Tavares Lawrence, their highest rated receiver, able to make the catch and able to find the end zone. And we go 3 and out. Clemson with the ball. Underwood on fire. Quick slant, complete. First down, Tigers. We need to hold them to 3 here. They're just doing whatever they want right now. 8:43 to go. Would love a turnover, obviously. It was always going to be tough to come in here and win on the road. We've battled. And that's nearly intercepted by Victor, but he drops it. Third and 9. Need a stop. Underwood looking to take off. He's wrapped up by Victor. Clemson will try 3 to make it a 29-21 game. Their kick is good. We need a touchdown. Down by 8. We need a reason to get excited. Lamar Austin got bumped! That may be the matchup we want to exploit. If we can just have the time. We might have more speed. At least in that one particular matchup. Throw out a sack. Tolliver came down with it! Duggar's now been picked off twice. Not here, though. Deshaun Tolliver. When we need a play, that's the guy. We didn't even get a replay, but that's... Look at the top left here. Throw out a sack. Tolliver. Unreal effort. Going wide splits. Play action. Duggar sacked. Clemson pass rush is turning up. 2nd and 15. 6 minutes to play. There's Deshaun Tolliver. He's going to get some of it back. 3rd and 5. Will they be ready? How do you beat a blitz? Screens. Colin Wilson first down. Clock's ticking quickly, though. Throw over the middle, complete to Tolliver. He's getting the lion's share of the touches here. They've got no safety help. I need you to hear it, Tolliver. I need you to hear the adjustment. He can't hear it. Or did he? Tolliver over the top! Tolliver, touchdown! 2 points away from tying it. Deshaun Tolliver wins over the top. We found the mismatch. We exploited it. Huge. Now we need 2. Who wants to get open? Who wants to be a hero? 5-star freshman tight end. Hoa holds on. We're tied. 29 apiece. 4.5 minutes to go. We have only just tied it. We need a stop. 3 and out would be preferred. We'll see if that's possible. RPO. We were ready for it. Modest gain for Clemson. We're inside 4 minutes. We know what they want to do. The question is, can we stop it? The answer, yes. Victor makes the tackle. 3rd and 6. We're going to shade inside here. Underwood under pressure, throwing, pass complete, broken tackle, Clemson first down. We forced Underwood on the move. He's still able to make a play. We're inside 3 minutes. RPO. Tackle is made, but we're quickly approaching the 2-minute timeout. And they're obviously bringing it down here for a reason. They want to win it with 3. Let's play action. We got to bring down Underwood. It's nearly intercepted, but dropped. No! It was the game. A pick 6 to win it. Coach Dangus cannot believe it. Third and 4. Underwood checking down. Big hit Fullerton, but a first down for the Tigers. .147 to play. Underwood evading pressure, breaking the sack, throwing down the field. Clemson with a massive play. Bryce Underwood. How did he do it? Clemson to throw. Down to the 2. We have 3 timeouts. We don't want to just outright let them score. Forcing 3 would be a big difference. It would be a big difference. Third and goal. Underwood looking to take off. He scrambles for it. Clemson touchdown. I mean, when push came to shove, Bryce Underwood made some incredible plays, got some incredible luck. 1:27 to play. We have 2 timeouts. Down by a touchdown. Deshaun Tolliver is returning a kick for us. Deshaun Tolliver. Thought he might have been able to do something there. 1:23 on the clock. Stadium is going crazy. Eugene Hilton Jr. makes the catch. That looked a little bit scary. But it's all right. Duggar sacked. We've got to call a timeout. Second and 16. I don't think Austin heard it. Going deep here is not the worst idea. And we are not on the same page with Tolliver because he's wide open. He wasn't ready for the ball. Third and 16. Pressure. Gotta lob it up. Catch made by Lamar Austin. We've got life. We've got life. Minute on the clock. Bickley quickly dropped it. Second and 10. Slant looks open. Tolliver makes the grab. 1 timeout to go. That's his 10th catch. 45 seconds on the clock. Tolliver again. Made the grab. Back to hurry up. I don't know if I like this, actually. I don't know if I like this. Duggar on the move. We're launching to the end zone. Austin went up and got it. Lamar Austin touchdown. 2 huge catches on the drive. In coverage. What a play. Lamar Austin gives us a chance. Duggar on the move. Gave his receiver a shot. Touchdown. We have not been able to stop Clemson the entire game. Last year at Ohio State, we went to 5 overtimes. We go for 2. Season comes down to 1 play. Who wants it more? Over the middle! Caught by Lamar Austin! Lamar Austin putting the team on his back! And look at the blitz pickup, by the way. Both of our starting tackles out for the year. We're down to backups at left and right tackle. Oh no, Szymanski is back. But John Palumbo, a 73 overall senior tackle. He's been here through it all. Let's look at this. Drops back. Sees the blindside blitz here from the slot. Palumbo. Boom. Saves our season. 28 seconds. Clemson 3 timeouts. We are not out of the woods yet. We are far from it. There's so much time. 3 timeouts. Clemson only needs 3. We've got to get to the quarterback. Quick throw. Make him use a timeout. There's number 1. I think we've got to play fairly conservatively here. Just keep them in front. Timeout Clemson. They've got one. 20 seconds to go. Come on, defense. It's decent coverage, but it's not good enough. Clemson's called their final timeout. 14 seconds to play. If we can keep him in bounds. Underwood looking to take off. He scrambles for it. Clock's going to stop while they set the ball. It's going to be a long kick for Clemson. Here's the spike. 3 seconds. It's going to come down to a kick for Clemson. For the game. Kick is up. And it's good. Clemson wins 39-37. Bryce Underwood is unfair. We played as tough as we possibly could have. We played as tough as we could have. That's all we could do. Clemson wins 39-37. We can't even see the Bryce Underwood run. They called it 10. I thought it was short at first, to be honest. And the difference there is if it wasn't a first down, the clock keeps running, they don't have time to spike the ball. We win the game 37-36. If he was actually short and we can't take another look at it, we have been absolutely cheated. But if he got it, he got it. It's going to be our season. Final numbers for the season. 58 touchdowns and 20 picks for Duggar. Threw for close to 5,000 yards. Colin Wilson at 7 touchdowns. 4 of those came in one game. 676 yards rushing. We're not a rushing offense here. Receiving, Tolliver, 1,300 yards, 17 touchdowns. Unreal. Bickley, 1,200, 11 touchdowns. And play style is a deal breaker. He may be transferring. Same for Lamar Austin, who had over 1,000 yards and 15 touchdowns. That would be a big loss. He could also declare for the draft. 80 tackles for Don Ringo led the way. He had 5 TFLs, 15 for Collins, 14 for Collins to Darius. Bart Longacre, 11 TFLs, had 7.5 sacks, and this is a big loss. We did not have him for the Clemson game, as Josh Greenlaw leads us in interceptions before. We were, no pun intended, we were really hurt by injuries down the stretch. Hamstring tear for our best pass rusher, Bart Longacre. Foot fracture for 5-star true freshman Terrell DeVry. Jesse Perry was starting at guard. Abdominal tear. Crushed by injury. Crushed by injuries. We gave it a really good run there. LSU, Virginia Tech, Oklahoma State, all calling for the Dengus. We're staying at Texas State. I'm not fucking leaving. Risk of transfer is what it is, man. We're going to be disappointed. Deshaun Tolliver won Pac-12 Offensive Player of the Week. Congrats to him. But unfortunately, it was not enough. Tough loss, but I mean, at the end of the day, man, what can you do? We battled. We didn't get there. National championship. Florida and Ohio State. So Clemson did not make the run. They actually lost the very next week to Ohio State. who would go on to beat USC. Baylor. Dude, what a run for Baylor. It seemed like a bad loss for us at the time, but they won 14 games this year. Not 15, though. Gators to the national championship. Ohio State, probably going to be the victor here. But we'll see. Florida, they made a run. They deserve to be there like any team, I suppose. And it's Ohio State. 40-35. And they are your national champions. I keep making sure that my staff is together. Anything crazy here? Dan Mullen to Pitt. Interesting. But we're going to move on. And we're going to see if we have any chance to keep our best players from entering the portal and entering the NFL draft. Playstyle deal breaker, not ideal. I'll tell you who I don't see here is Lamar Austin. And I think I know why. I think he is declaring for the NFL draft. At quarterback, Julian Duggar heads to the draft. Kevin Beckett, our backup, who stinks, wants to transfer due to playing time. I think that's fair. At halfback, losing Seth Reinhart to playing time. Totally fine with that. At wide receiver, Lamar Austin wants to go pro. Raheem Bickley wanted more catches. And Lorenzo Webb, who we just got, due to playing time, already wants to leave. Trevor Szymanski, projected first-round pick at left tackle. Alan Grimm at left guard, looking to transfer due to pro potential as Brock Riker, William Shaw, and Finn Daly all graduate. Daly expected to be a second-round pick. Cameron Schultz transferring due to playing time. Cade Massey graduates. We're losing so much on the line, we really can't afford to have you guys go. As the Collins are graduating. Jaden Scarlett joins them. Tariq Stanley graduates. We are getting decimated here. Brian Gonzalez. Don Ringo. No persuasion chance. He's going to be a second-round pick, and he is gone. Riley Pettijohn, expected to get drafted in the 4th. No corners. Will Mitchell. And what is big about all this, we didn't lose our best defensive back. Micah Strickland is back for another season. Keeping him is really, really big. Now, will we have any chance here to keep these guys? I mean, there's nothing we can do to keep the players that are about to leave other than just give them our best pitch. Hey, come back, please. I mean, we might as well, even with no persuasion chance, we might as well try. Don Ringo's gone. Great player for us. Can't really be mad about it. Lamar Austin has not been persuaded. We need Raheem Bickley back. And he won't be back. What about our punter, Donald Winton? Nope. Alan Grimm has decided to stay. Was looking grim. It actually still is. Cameron Schultz has also decided to stay. Seth Reinhart, we don't really even want. Lorenzo Webb, now we need. He's back, only with normal dev. And Kevin Beckett has decided to stay. Well, we didn't get who I wanted. See draft results here. Trevor Szymanski goes round 1. Daly and Don Ringo in round 2. Lamar Austin and Riley Pettijohn are third-round picks. And Duggar and Eugene Hilton went on day 3. So we lose Austin, Hilton, and Bickley. Bickley to the portal. And if you look at receiver, and Austin was a portal guy, so he's going to be replaceable. We have Tolliver back. We have Kyan Daniel, who's a freshman last season. Lorenzo Webb is back. We are basically bringing in no freshman receivers. And we're going to see what the portal looks like. Ooh. Okay. Achilles Smith Jr., Bryce Baker, Will Wilson, a lot of quarterbacks. What about Keelan Russell? This would be insane. There are also some corners. George Delgado, and we could use corner. A bunch of the top corners want to be here. Maybe don't need a tight end, though. Big time upgrade at defensive tackle. There are some receivers. Devontae Chosen at linebacker. We can maybe upgrade the O-line a little bit. We knew there was going to be receivers here. There always are. There are options for us. I thought that said something else. Thank God for wine, man. What am I, like a girl's Instagram story? Oh, I love wine. But in this case, it's really important that it's wine and not something else. Jeffrey Weinstein. So Achilles Smith Jr. instantly looks very good. And this could be a bridge to get to Richard Humphreys. Bryce Baker. 98 throw power, insane accuracy, 88 speed. Okay, Bryce Baker. We've got to get a QB out of the portal here. We have to. I'm probably good on Will Wilson. Keelan Russell we know is going to be insane. Now, the accuracy may be capped a bit. But his unbelievable running ability to go along with 99 throw power, definitely valuable. George McIntyre is solid, but I don't think he's going to be the one. And then Quincy Boyko's just not accurate enough. Will we be able to get any of these? I'm going to say Ohio State probably not going to be able to bring in multiple quarterbacks. We'll see what it looks like. We're bringing in 3 4-star running backs. And these portal receivers... Ooh. Matt Terrell. Looks very good. But Ohio State's going to be a problem in every single one of these recruitments. These receivers are insane. But they will not be easy to get. That's for sure. And I don't want to waste all my points scouting here. But there are some really, really good options in the portal. We've got to be able to bring in some of these players. Steven Abiamiri commits 4-star D tackle. 4-star receiver Zach Beard is going to help. Keelan Russell picks Ohio State. Well, you weren't my number 1 choice at quarterback anyway. Now, the problem is, I don't know if I'm going to get my number 1 choice. Bryce Baker will be on campus this week. The sway did not work. So, this is my one last ditch effort. I was really hoping the sway would work. We have complimentary visits. A wide receiver and a right tackle. If I could get a guard on campus, that would be cool. We have no chance on Dimu KJ. Or a center. And he's already there. Okay, we're going to get Kalen Dubose. I'm going to try to get Brett Stutz on campus. Ooh, week 3's wrapped up. Do we have a defensive player coming in week 3? I'd love another complimentary visit. I'd love one. We have no Mike linebacker. George Delgado will not be a Texas State Bobcat. Neither will Dejan Petaway. You know, we had to prioritize certain positions here. And the defense has slacked as a result. It's a problem. We need a Mike linebacker. Could still use more help at corner, even though it should look a lot better than it did last year. But the cornerback options are a little bit disappointing. We didn't go all in at corner. And as a result, we're basically not going to get any upgrade at corner. Unless Jonathan Gates is somehow extremely good. And maybe Cortland Williams is good depth. The Mike linebackers are not good in the portal here, unfortunately. Really not good, and there are not really any at the high school level to add. I mean, maybe those guys, we'll see. Well, I don't really know how it happened, but Bryce Baker locked us out. He didn't like his week 3 visit, I guess. Even with complimentary visits, Ole Miss and Penn State somehow got the better of us. I don't know how that even happens. So we swung and missed on the transfer portal QBs. We've got 1 week now to potentially change that. I don't know how we didn't. I don't know how we lost there, unfortunately. But are there any transfer portal quarterbacks to give us some more depth or potentially a starter? Oh, it really doesn't look like it. The options are really bad. Every quarterback, with the exception of Jamie Bernstein, has found a new home. At this point, we just got to take what we can get. I don't need to go out and get a bunch of QBs, but a couple here for depth is not the worst idea. Our transfer portal recruiting is done. Although this is a high school player, Kalen DuBose from St. George, Utah, 4-star center. Another big offensive lineman from Utah there. As we continue to beef up the O-line. We did really well in the portal. I think we've done well to get depth on the O-line. I think this has got to be a top 5 class. We had too many 4-star transfers. Too many 4 and 5 stars out of the high school level to not be a top 5 class. And I think we're going to sign our biggest class as we do land more quarterback depth. And honestly, just if you want to sign a top class, quality is important. Quantity is insanely important. And we didn't win all of these. Dude, Texas at the buzzer. I didn't put more points on them because they didn't even have an offer. Okay, that's insane. That's crazy. Out of nowhere. He's going to Texas. He had normal dev, whatever. Texas offered at the buzzer. And he always wanted to be a Longhorn. Okay. Grant Crawford at Penn State. Makes sense. But this is the number 3 class in the nation. 17 4-stars, 3 5-stars. QB. Richard Humphreys' dev trait is star. And then we added depth at quarterback, but those guys stink. Devontae Peppers, elite dev. Bollinger, normal. Impact for Briscoe. At receiver. Zach Beard, only normal. Edward Holyfield out of the portal. Transfer sophomore, elite dev. Impact for Matthew Outen. No tight end. Aries Kuhn is impact. Star for Leon Diggs, raw strength. Out of the high school level. Stutz, normal. Normal for Jaquez Joyner. Normal for Payne. Impact for Caitlin DuBose. Off the edge, Russ Everett has star. Impact for the transfer, Brett Cantrell. Elite for Stefan Fucha. Hello, Jem. Doing a lot of the work there. Impact for Stephen Abiamiri. Dennis Gold in the portal has star. Nice late ad for us. Star for Caleb Myers. Star's huge. And elite obviously is crazy. Dada only normal. Got 3 Mike linebackers in here late. 2 impact and a normal. And then at corner, Ibrahim has elite dev. That was the flip. That was the guy who was committed to Tulane and flipped. Star for Patrick Moultrie. Selvia had impact. Gates impact. Williams impact. Taj Johnson normal. And then we got Larry Lewis has star. Transfer freshman. And then no kicker, no punter. What a class for us. Humphreys, by the way, we could do a lot worse. He's a 79 overall true freshman. It's a pretty good start. Obviously, I would have liked to grab one of those top portal options to not be forced to play him right away. But there are worse options. Tell me. I guarantee you. Garrison Briscoe and Devontae Peppers are high 70s already. This was supposed to go in just looking at position changes, as Outen and Holyfield are both rated fairly well. But these freshmen are good. Beard's a 75. Like, anything in the high 70s is great for a true freshman. The O-line is going to look good after development. Bart Longacre, I've been hyping up his development for a long time. I think we finally made it. We finally made it. So, we'll see what upgrades look like. Fucha's a 76 with elite dev, as you know. Linebacker mostly does not look good. Really, really doesn't. And I don't really know how we're going to fix that. Ibrahim's a 78, 77 for Moultrie. Selvia's pretty good. Larry Lewis is an 80 overall as a transfer. Do we move Micah Strickland to corner full-time? It's definitely tempting. Because DeVries is going to be a starter. Larry Lewis, I think, should be a starter. Micah Strickland probably goes to corner. And skill caps, whatever. He's already got 97 man. Micah Strickland's going to play cornerback. That's the fit. Right now we're an 86 overall team and we still haven't even upgraded because training results are here. Micah Strickland with 48 skill points. I moved him to corner. That probably hurts his skill caps. It actually opens up more of them. And he can get even better in coverage. We're about to go crazy. Born to play corner. He's going to be incredible. It was 100% the move. Well, I've got to jump back into the recording because Terrell DeVries has 80 skill points. 80. 80 skill points for my 5-star elite dev safety. Well, he's about to get a pretty big boost. Unfortunately, he's got to get faster, so a lot of these are just going into quickness. But this is going to be a good investment long term. Where Terrell DeVries should just end up being absolutely out of control. This is a big building year. And okay, you really can't catch it all, huh? But he's going to end up being ridiculous. Going into his true junior season, he's going to be unreal. Coverage is pretty good now. Athleticism's great. It's uncapped, so we might as well go into it, right? 80 for Terrell DeVries. And hopefully he stays healthy this season. That might be something we look to upgrade. Because I can't afford an injury. However, it's not even an option. All right. Overall is an 89. We lost some talent. We replaced some of it in the portal. Here's the thing, though, is a lot of my upgrades were spent making guys more well-rounded as players. So even though the overall doesn't jump up a ton, I think the players are actually just better. And I'm tempted to jump from the pack. But the results of whether or not that happens will be revealed in the next one. I've got to cut down on the roster a little bit. But thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.